Happy Monday. What's up, everyone? How are we feeling? Hope you had a great weekend. Let's open up the markets. Ring that bell. Ring that bell.
All right, here we go. Where are we headed?
Great question. We just filled the gap on NDX. Wow,
See down a bit. Give me in long.
What, maybe 750, 720?
No, like 660.
$750 point of control from Friday. All right. Look at that. Look at ES just rip off of that open. Right off of 77,750, huh? Classic.
Try to short 82 on ES. Risk up to 88.
Get my bull flow, gex flow going here. I get bookmap thrown up for you guys as well. Where's bookmap? There it is.
Wow, no fill.
So Intel dropped an offering this morning. I was going through like the different news pieces from the weekend. All I really saw was maybe Trump is gonna back off on military strikes. Kind of let things work themselves out. I don't know. We'll see. Ahmet, you blew your account already? We've been open for 90 seconds. All right, chat, who all's in here? What's going on? Once again, hope you all had a great weekend. Let's get ready for a good week. We've gotten a bunch of data in the market. We've kind of broken out in some cases.
Okay, I got filled at 82. I gotta stop at 88.
All the gaps have been filled, so we don't have to deal with that. Who else in here hanging out this morning? Billy the Kid, what's going on? Jarrett, Mike, Frosty Dog, Firefly, good morning. Cameron, Derek, Ava, hello, Pulpit. NYG, last one live. Ratman, what's going on? What's up? Keegan, woo, like that, woo. Pop to Molly, I'm sweating. Woo. What is that?
Let's see if I can take it down to 74 for a trim.
James, close to payout 5 and 6. Let's go. Mob first, top of the morning to you. What's up, James? Yeah, there's just too much going on with the kids right now. Postpone a little vacation for a bit. What's up, Honor? Bullish Bear, Roop, or Roofresh, Rocco, Garrett, what's up? Options Grower, good morning. Nick, Ahmet, who else is in here hanging out? There's 750.
I got my trim at 74 on half of it. I have my stop at break even. It's like 2 ticks in profit.
You probably try to scalp along here, tight stop. Let's see, 720 is that pivot point?
60. 6 would be 65 would be like the next target, but final target would be like 54 and 53. Sort of where I'm looking to get long.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna trap bounce play soon. I just hate trading this early. The point of controls right here, the pivot points are right below us. Maybe we can get a little wick down there. Yes, is really holding on to 77.50. There we go. Nice little scalp bounce. 50 points or so. Didn't get much added, and I'm going to trim quick.
Today?
What'd you say?
Do it.
This thing should just right back to yesterday's high. Maria, Vanquish. So it's second from the right on the stream. Vanquish. It's basically for day trading only. They give you a profit target that you have to hit. You do collect or you keep 100% of the profits that you make once you're funded. Code Wolf, of course. I think they're running 50% off right now. I know they were running 35. I think they had a 50% off going. But it's a and there you get stopped out. Boom. The model for them is you pay the monthly subscription fee. You get the data, the trading platform, all that good stuff, but you do keep 100% of your profits. They have a few different ones. You can do spreads on there if you want, condors, verticals. There's all kinds of butterflies, all that stuff too. Or you can just straight up just day trade options on anything. Not Vanquish. That was the options prop firm though. Yeah, IWM is very strong. Were you trying to get long ES, Rizzo? You're muted on the stream, by the way.
Oh. Like 54, 53. I'm short from 82. It's relatively strong, so I don't know if we're going to see 50s on ES while we see 650, 660s on NQ at the same time, which is what I was kind of hoping for, but don't know if that's going to be the case.
Yeah, if it doesn't hold here, there's a 500 bot right here.
Right.
It just filled. Yeah, it just filled right there. And if it doesn't hold right here, then maybe 720. If 720, if it just knifes through that, then yeah, 680, 660. I wouldn't be surprised to see another bounce here after that order filled. But I'm not going to take a second scalp on it. There's another 400 lot sitting right here at 35. That's actually kind of tempting.
I'm just going to flat my ES position. Yeah, just went flat at 74.
Kind of want to try the long again. But beginning of the week, 10 minutes in, I can wait.
Yeah, I just wanted to lock some green in.
I think we'll get a better opportunity.
I was short NQs overnight from like 860s, and I just cut that too, but I didn't tell anyone about it. I kind of flat everything.
Did you just feel that guy too? There's the pivot point. That was a nice wick right off of it. They threw 400 lots above our head right here now that just filled. Right there, 760. I think this goes back to like 880, 890.
Yeah, very well could.
SMH is weak. It was weird. I saw I saw a bunch fill below us, a bunch fill above us. What was yesterday's or Friday's high? 860. It's also the NFP high, basically. Yeah, I think that's where we're headed.
So much volume down here on NQ.
Yeah. So I was just like, there was enough people stepping in point of control from Friday that I just think it's probably worth a long off the pivot point right there. Google's making new lows. Microsoft's strong though. Semis are a little bit weak. What else is Apple's weak? Meta must have had news this morning. There's a little bit of a bottom tail forming on SMH. Software is flying. Oracle, Snow, PanW. ASML, Palantir, Cisco, CRM. There's a lot of things pushing up. Well, not in it. I should have tried that 720 if it wasn't 12 minutes into the market. Where's VWAP? 840-ish. 830 was Friday's close. Midnight open is 878.
What's there, Bocce? It is Bocce, James. He lives like 5 minutes from the restaurant. You've probably been before then.
Yeah, look, 880 to the upside of Bookmap.
I don't know. After I took that little small scalp out, I don't want to do anything in the middle.
Yeah, it's just 15 minutes into the week right now. I have no reason to be aggressive. It looks like mostly upside positioning right now in QQQ. don't see much at all on SPX. Never mind. Just scroll out. It is much higher. 25 points higher at least on SPX. If it can get through this area, which probably will. Get Google to stop drilling. A lot of market cap weighing down on you. You see James' comment?
Yeah. Yeah, Vittorio retired 2 years ago. So, fortunately, I'm the only.
Good morning, Jen.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Frankie. Rizzo just like. Did Rizzo just rug? There, now he's back. A nice sweep of that pivot point and point of control from Friday. It just, can ES get any follow through? If ES gets some follow through, I think it does run its way through here. You have a draw at 8. I mean, you're going to hit 830, 840. You'll be back green on NQ. NFP high, previous day's high, 860, and then midnight open 880. You should just kind of get pulled to all of that on NQ here. There goes ES, finally pushing a little bit. Do need to be careful about VWAP just sweeping, but let's see. Microsoft strong, back over 500. CrowdStrike, cybersecurity strong. Palantir. SpaceX up almost 1%. Amazon decently strong. Meta not. But if you get some of these others kind of start just bouncing. Yeah, there we go. Google, maybe a relief bounce. AMD, nice turnaround. Apple, decent turnaround. Not out of the woods yet, but you're about to get another 50, 80 points upside. Yeah, MU red to green. There's a little flash down. Oop, I lost Rizzo again. Her internals this morning off the open. A little red on ADD. Internals are pretty weak, actually. So if we do get this push up, it could be a fade.
There we are.
There's Rizzo. Maybe if we get back to 725 on QQQ. can fade off of there, which is, yeah, about that, what, 880, 900 area. And right now, this is lower highs again, so, ooh, all selling. Bunch of selling right there. Roblox is getting sued by Ohio State. Add that one to the list.
The Buckeyes are suing Roblox. What's happening?
Yeah, the Buckeyes are suing Roblox.
The Ohio Attorney General, not Ohio State. Okay, so you said Ohio State AG. I think you just said Ohio State. I was like,
Yeah,
what?
I did say the Ohio State AG.
The Bucks. A wonderful school. Will Snapchat be acquired this year? 18% is what it said up there. Interesting. Feels like an easy fade.
Well, that is an interesting one.
I thought it would be like 7% odd or something.
And what I would, where my brain goes is, who the hell would want to pay to acquire Snapchat?
They have a lot of users. It probably is a good buy for someone.
They do have a lot of users, but what are you getting that you can't easily just build? You're just buying users?
I mean, if the price is right, then they have
like 500 million daily active users or something.
Global average daily active. Wow, that was actually surprisingly accurate. Billions. 493 million.
That's pretty close.
Yeah, that was pretty close. That was a good one. It's daily active.
It's worth a round, huh?
That's a lot of people. Market cap of it is $9 billion.
Yeah, what a turd.
Oh, your family's in town next week or this weekend? Yeah, stop by for dinner. I'll pay for the food. You can pay for your Pinot Noir.
1% Greta wins the Nobel Prize.
You don't know how big that family is.
Hopefully we're green this week.
Will Perplexity be acquired this year? Feels like another easy no, honestly.
I'm so glad I'm not looking for a trade right now in this range. Good God.
It's tough because internals are weak, but positioning's upside. You're holding point of control from the previous day in an uptrend.
Question is, what happens when we leave this little RTH range we have so far? Because I kind of want to get involved right outside of it.
ES looks like more of a long. NVIDIA just made a new low. 222.
SMH up 2.
SMH is back to the lows. It's really the only drag. I mean, that and I guess energy and oil are up. Here you go. If you're curious and love to learn, there's never been a better time to be alive. Until tomorrow. Michael Dell. Oh, come on.
No, CPS Wednesday.
Tomorrow, nothing.
Damn, it's already August.
You know, it's crazy. My daughter turns 1 in like a couple weeks. That's crazy. Yeah, I feel like I just need to get long. I didn't even look at the earnings calendar this week yet. HIMS, Rocket Lab, ASTO, get the space names this afternoon. This is Archer Aviation. Didn't, I think Boeing bought a stake in them? I saw that this morning, maybe, if there's a news guy on our panel right now.
Yeah, I was just getting back.
Hell
Archer acquired part of Boeing.
Archer acquired part of Boeing.
But as a part of the deal, Boeing did take a stake in Archer.
Ah, okay. So like, Boeing was like, we don't want to deal with we don't want to deal with it. We'll give you this piece. You just give us some equity. It's fair. It seems like a decent win-win for both sides. What else do we have this week? Supermicro, CoreWeave, Lumentum, Kava, Cisco, NNE. I haven't seen this logo before. NNE, Nanonuclear. I think this thing pushes. I just don't have like the risk reward to get long here. Yeah, it's Garrett. That's exactly what I'm feeling here. I'm not great at setting risk reward in the middle of a range.
I'm not excited about this range at all.
ES is gonna go take out Friday's high. We're gonna push. Oh, as soon as I say that, there's what is that? 180 lots just sell. Kind of a weird battle. Yeah, I'm pretty confident where it's going. I just don't know if it's going to be like volatile and wick down or whatever. Just whatever you want to call it. There you go. Dang. Boris just coming in mad at Nightbot already? Code Wolf, Boris. Imagine blowing an account and like the first chat thing you see is use Code Wolf for the best discount. Boris, how are we feeling today? Are we bullish or bearish? Dude, the daily looks so good.
My portfolio is down a little bit today.
A little too much volume coming in up here. Above 82. So let's not do it.
Well, let's see. Apple being down 2% probably doesn't help you, Evan.
I
know you're in
yeah,
AMD
well, you would
as
think
well.
that the rest of this stuff would be up. You know, because a lot of times when Apple's gone down, these AI trade names have gone up.
Oh, dude. Do I need to re-add to SpaceX?
The short,
Back test of 135.
right back down to like 110.
Right back down to 80.
U.S. oil price at $80. Probably didn't happen right now, but CNBC put out an article.
Yeah, my portfolio's doing okay.
Also, TE's down a little bit today.
Well, CrowdStrike's up 5%. That's helping. Dell's up. Cisco's up.
Looks like the CoreWeave earnings tomorrow.
Did Kramer say, don't buy Iran, buy CoreWeave?
Yes, he did.
Hell
I also built a little bit of a CoreWeave position.
Let's go, Uncle Jim.
That's all you gotta know.
By the way, guys, if you're just hanging out, say hello in the chat. Let us know who else here hanging out with us. If you're new, make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you turn on notifications, you'll just get a notification whenever the market opens, because that's when we go live each and every day. And it will help us grow. We appreciate you supporting us, supporting the channel. If you're on X, on my account or wherever else, welcome in. A lot of the fun happens on YouTube. I get some people like X, so give it to you in both places. But the chat, the atmosphere, the wolf pack definitely lives on YouTube these days. Yeah, Cameron, ANET. A lot of the, it's not like the semis themselves, but like some of like just the hardware, like the server, some of those names have been doing well. I mean, look at Dell. ANET, like the physical side that's not semis. Tam, man, I am not in SPY puts. I did not plan on being in SPY puts today. So if you did get long somewhere, you'd be looking for this previous day's high, NFP high, 860, 865, this area. For a trim spot, yes, you're probably going to try to push and take out previous day's high as well. Midnight open, I know the ICT people like that. That's at 880, which is kind of like, honestly, the next little level of highs from overnight. So honestly, don't hate that as a little draw here. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if Jordan took the same long trade. You down with ICT? Yeah, you know me. What's wrong with Uncle Jim, Kev? Guy bumped my shoulder and a photobombed us. I didn't even know he was there. Makes you feel better, Kev. I did big league Jim Cramer. Let's just go back to 30K today, Rizzo. Why not?
If it goes to 30, I'm gonna miss it. This gives me a good opportunity at like 880 to get in long.
If it flies through like 900, 940 and pulls back and holds 880s, maybe. I don't know, I'm just trying to draw some kind of roadmap. But when I go look at the GEX, 725 QQQ is the only thing I'm worried about. But look on the left side of my screen over here. This is SPX. Where's everything positioned? All of it's above us. 77, 75, all the way up to 7,800. Doesn't mean we have to go get it, but that's where your draw is. Kramer gets 1 out of 30 right, and I don't know. I don't think I have to sit here and get into a Kramer debate on a Monday morning, but I think Kramer does a really good job of sensationalizing people that are, like FOMO, like people that have missed out on stuff. He starts talking about stuff as it gets interesting.
We might have to try to get on the bid here pretty soon.
Yes, it's probably going to 7,800. That's my thought process here, which means we're probably going to 940 on NQ.
10-second wick might be all that might have been the only opportunity I had.
God, that pivot point long would have been sweet.
Okay.
Yep, here you're coming into that midnight open I was talking about. Your TWAP is also up here, 884. And then I have a fib level from the other day at 895, which is also kind of your outer VWAP band, but probably a good trim spot right here if you're long. I should have jumped on board that. Just look back for the example. Once again, guys, I pulled up SPX on bull flow here. And the first thing I noticed was I zoomed out. There was nothing below us. Everything was above us. That's where the draw
shorted
was.
some NQ up here, light.
This guy.
Risking like 30 points up to 920, 35 points.
You did sweep previous day's high on ES.
Let's see if I can scalp it down towards.
I'm not cheering against you, Rizzo, but I think I'd rather just see 940 at this point and then come back to 880.
Yeah, I mean, if it takes me out and decides to pull back to 880, I'll have to get long. First RTH attempt up here, I don't mind trying.
I like that plan, Boris. I need to go make a coffee myself. Which I didn't execute the trade. I don't like trading first part of Monday morning, but pretty clear. I mean, overall we're in an uptrend. But if you're looking for confluence down there, which we got a nice move out of this, I know some of you probably caught this move, but you had a lot of size coming in the 750 area, 740 of NQ on the book map. Then you had, orders above. You had all the GEX above your head. You had point of control. So if I go back over here to this view, turn on my little guy right here at point of control. So where price spent the most time or most volume from Friday, previous day session was right there. And then we also had that little pivot point right down here at 720. So I took one little scalp off of it. Once again, I don't like trading the first 30 minutes or hour of Monday mornings typically. 1 HP, little snorkel action. If we would have come into that area, like, I don't know, a little bit, like if we would have hung out a little bit longer and then came into that area, I would have felt better about it. But being that first like 10 minutes or so.
It is pretty crazy this time last week. We were all on stage. This is about when Jordan was hitting his BP.
Oh, yeah.
I think we're going to make a Twitter account today for like Wolf events or something.
There's that fib I was talking about.
I think next year we do another trading event, but I want to do a second event for something different. Either content creators or long-term investors.
Yeah, I would like... I think a 2-day event.
You don't need to put
a trading day and an investing day, I think would be sweet. I do think just like just a straight up trader meetup at some point during the year. Like doesn't have to be like a huge like event center type of thing, just like a trader meetup weekend type of thing.
Feel like I should be getting out of this trade.
Ooh, Tigger Top got my attention with this. I don't hate that oil short at all. So the other thing that's been doing well in my portfolio, not this morning, but just overall, that started buying gold. When I told you guys I started trading it upside, I told you I was buying gold. About the only thing I've really bought long term. Pretty nice move. How much is this up? A 10% move in gold. Take that. Almost an hour into the market. Do want to give a shout out to our partners over at Leverage Shares, sponsoring this stream, making this a live, free, all-day stream for you guys. Shout out. Go to leverageshares.com. Check out all the different trading tools that they have. Make sure you read prospectus. Do some education stuff if you've never traded 2x leverage ETFs. And if you haven't traded some of the two... Ooh, this one's interesting. Did you see this one?
ELOL. One of like the stacked ones.
100% Tesla, 100% SpaceX. So
Makes sense.
just 2x long Elon.
Yeah.
That's an interesting one.
Another one, CRWG, which again, these are for trading. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. 2x long CoreWeave. CoreWeave is earnings.
2x long memory. RAM L. They
So-
dropped some new ones. Okay, I've got some homework I need to do now. That's interesting.
Yeah, I don't like this. I'm gonna take most of it off here for like 15 points. Fuck, it's gonna.
This is a good call right here. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Called P2U. Maybe we'll just go with that. I did see that over the weekend. I think Evan posted it as well. Berkshire Hathaway buying, according to reports, which makes sense, I guess, in some cases. Evan, do you have the full headline on that? I don't want to misquote anything.
They were the net buyers for the first time in 14 quarters. I did post it into Wolfcamp. They bought $23.5 billion of stock during the quarter, and then they sold $3.7 billion of stock during the quarter. So net buyers
During Q2 or during Q1?
Q2.
I'm sorry, Q2 or Q3?
Q2.
Q2. So just to put some context with that, that includes April and May when we were, on a big dip in the market. So before people get too excited. But net buyers after that long, it's interesting. ES can't get a red candle right now. And once again, the draw is just higher.
I think I'm gonna get stopped out the rest here at my average.
Are we going to get a 27th new all-time high? I saw Evan also posted that. I did a lot of surfing on your page, apparently, Evan. A lot of things coming to mind that I looked at over the weekend. Druckenmiller sold Alphabet, went long Brazil.
And there goes my stop. Basically, scratch there. Very little green, but at least it wasn't red.
There's a lot of action in Chinese public markets right now, or Chinese IPO markets. That CXMT, Unitree's going public, Lien's going public. They're pushing.
See, you're sitting on previous day's high. You've got EMAs and VWAP, 30-minute orb, like 20 points lower.
got spooked out of that trade. Who knows?
Nvidia's making new lows. The internals were not that strong though. They're still basically
off like this VWAP. It's also the VWAP off today's low. 830s.
Shein IPO pitched to investors at sub 30 billion valuation. Did you see that one? Is that why you said that, Evan?
Yeah.
God, Microsoft. Oh, Google had a huge turnaround, by the way. Hold the phone. Let's look at some of the mags here. So Nvidia is weak. Previous day's low.
We try 830s.
Look at Google ripping back upside.
820, 830. Tunnel.
Interesting. Net delta is
Some bids,
negative.
830 and 820. Oh, I just got filled 830. I'm gonna put a stop at 800.
Forrest, if you ask me that question again when there's less trades going on, I'll
Boris woke up and chose violence today. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce your name. P2U. Egurg. It's interesting when people have names like this. But yes, CVD is negative.
I'm long, guys.
Yeah, long, Frankie?
Yeah, Sam, I'm long 830. I got bids at 820. I gotta stop at 800. See if it works.
I'm on the fence.
It has to hold here, otherwise it's gonna be quick down at freaking 700.
This is where I think I would try it.
I think ES also needs to hold around this area too. They got a little bit of room lower, but
All right, I like that reaction there. EMAs. Five minutes so that IB.
come on, give me 860. I'm gonna take a third of it at 860 if I can. And then I'll go break even. If we're long from here though, and if we can get this back over like 880, 900, I think we can just be long for the rest of the day. Okay, there's my 60. I'm not gonna go break even quite yet. Maybe I should. Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it. Let's just
Yeah, I almost chased in, but I just...
average is 22s.
I'd rather break in pace above previous day's high, not hit its head from the underside. ES does look much better.
All right. Come on, don't revisit it again. Just go. I think if it has to revisit it, I think it's just going to go down to 700.
I do like ES long and CL short, honestly. NQ's tough for me right here. IWM looks like a bull or a flag breakout. Yeah, probably bull flag if you want to call it that. Held 300.
Come on, just send it. If it goes, we can catch 200 points. If not, we get stopped out of the break even. And
It's gonna be tough with Nvidia just drilling.
yeah.
I took profit.
There you go. Frankie fell in the knife for you, Rizzo. What a guy. Software's super strong. I mean, Microsoft can't find a red candle. Amazon new highs, Meta strong. Tesla strong. Like semis are weak and everything else is pretty strong. Which makes NQ kind of a for me.
On NQ, yeah, that looks all right. Or yes, yeah. Yeah, it's always hard working with all-time highs. And the targets up above. Only next big target I have is like 78.45.
There you go.
I should have trusted that freaking short. I wanted it down into the 830s and we got it.
Yeah, SPX looks good.
If we see a new high here, I'll go to half a position.
We do have IB that should take the high here.
Yeah.
So 50 points of upside room. What's the name of your indicator? That one's from Edgeful. It is, I think it's called Ultimate Reversal. Yeah. It's included with Edgeful. So if you have Edgeful and the data that goes with it, I'm sure there's free ones out there. So not like selling you on anything or whatever, but since I have Edgeful, I use a lot of Edgeful data. It is nice that I just have all these indicators included from them. I actually just turned on that midnight open last week. It's not something that I typically watch a whole lot. NYG, I'm with you. And it's just a draw. It's right here. The other interesting thing is QQQ's net options delta on calls is way higher. Fairly neutral on the S&P. There's your new high of day on ES.
And
Yo,
what do you think about Intel secondary? You think that's U.S. government, maybe?
trying to get out?
Well, it's up the 28th of the 29th of August is there when they could start to sell.
So it's probably more Intel saying, "Hey, we need more money. We have capex. The price is up high. Let's do it." I don't know if the U.S. government's just going to sell though. I think that was kind of
they'll sell part of it though.
Yeah, right. Like, which they should.
Yeah, they own it at like 25.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? You're up what 4x. But the amount of capex, your price of your stock goes up 4x. You're not dropping offerings. I'm surprised we didn't see any of these memory names.
Does the U.S. government pay capital gains tax?
No, they're exempt.
I don't think so.
Government agencies, I don't think, have to pay capital gains.
The chip stocks just don't act. I mean, the memory stocks just don't act well. They don't act like they want to go high.
There's still too much. It needs to like consolidate more.
Yep.
But so the interesting thing to me with the memories, why are they not dropping offerings? If you know that they're going to build all these extra, plants and stuff to try to keep up with the demand. I'm just surprised they haven't done offerings.
I mean, they're still not like crazy PEs. They think they're cheap.
No, but you have a bid underneath them. You know that they've gotten overextended. Why wouldn't you raise some capital if you're those companies? If you truly have a 3-year outlook and you know you need to produce more. Because then the counter argument to that would be the bottleneck is not as big of a bottleneck as they're saying.
Or they have ample money to invest what they need to.
That's fair. We need 5 more points on SPX. We're almost there. Ooh.
It's not a crazy statement for someone like Sandus to look like, okay, we're up 1,000%. Maybe we should.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not a crazy statement.
But I keep wanting to pull the trigger and I just don't like it. Should have pulled the trigger where Rizzo did. I saw it like that wick flash down to 800 and it just ran away.
I got my bid in there just in time.
Yeah, I heard. Like I know you were like placing it, and then it just
Yeah. Come on, give me another trim at 900.
Bookmap still looks like higher. QQQ positioning still looks like it wants to at least get to that 725. 77.75 on SPX. So just turn the magnet on. Let's draw it up here and get it. Let's get crude to cool off because I think that'll help us. It's probably one of the anchors right now, up 3% on crude. Yeah, Alan, that's exactly what I'm watching. Shelter inflate. Well, Kevin, the 30-year being where it's at and mortgages being where they're at, it's definitely not helping.
Can we really not trade 900? Wow, we actually can't. What a piece of shit, NQ. Man, where do we go? Plus minus 40 from here. Stop or my next TP?
Internals are improving a little bit.
Just need NVIDIA to help us a little bit.
Yeah, semis period. I want to push buttons, but I just don't see anything I love yet.
I want to lock in a little bit more on NQ, but it's tough. Well, the second I trim early, it's just going to go to where I wanted to trim anyway.
Just do it. Just do it. I can't do anything here. Here's your culprit. This is why it's not going anywhere.
I'm still holding Abbott calls? Yeah, I am. But I mean, they're in my retirement account. Fuck. I think I'm gonna exercise them. Yeah. I mean, they're only like what, $8 in the money. And the GMO calls I'll probably exercise too. I don't know if I have enough cash in there actually.
Come on. I have to go make a coffee before I start clicking too many buttons. There goes yes.
This means no more birds. Yeah, no more birds. No more birds for the stream.
What?
I mean,
Rizzo get mad and kill some songbirds? Is that a felony in California? I'm gonna go make a coffee because I'm gonna click on something.
You know what? I'm gonna take one more off here. 870s. Just lock in 50 points. Just keep my stop at break even on the other half. Watch it just shoot straight through 900 now. Wow. Yes, I didn't even notice. They're grinding up. Freaking NQ can't do the same. Is this going to be an issue, though? Taking out the overnight high and NQ just still below 870, 880. Oh, yes, it's pushing NQ. Why can't we do the same? I mean, NVIDIA is trying off the low. But probably means IGV is going to pull back soon, no? If SMH starts to curl. I mean, if NQ decides to get over this, it's right back to last week's highs. It's really the only other level I got above this.
When you got VIX at 15, you got to size up a little, and you got to take the 50 points they give you, the 70 points they give you. Overnight range, 100 points, 120 points.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What are we doing? Nothing. Oh, yes, got there. Yeah, oil's still pushing too.
I mean, if we were doing this above 880, I wouldn't mind adding back to the position, but just can't get over it.
Well, you know what the issue is. New lows on semis.
Again, dude. Didn't I just watch NVIDIA pop off the lows? Are they back down?
It just got smacked at the 9.
Ugh. I mean, I could see SMH come down to like... Fuck, I was looking at it last night. You got the point of control here on SMH at like 576, 575. But
Yeah.
mind it if they came back down to like 555. We're gonna get stopped here.
Well, I'm glad I went and I was so tempted to try to play like that little just IB sweep or whatever. And it would have worked on ES and would have not worked on NQ. I don't know. I've got some slight green on the day, thankfully, but I'm not fighting back. Iran had some comments. What was that 7 minutes ago?
All right. We got stopped out the other half of my NQ position. Is this what takes us back down to 700? 650?
Simmies?
I'm not going to take it down, but I guess I'll just watch it.
Oof. This is gross looking. NVIDIA new low. Yeah, it's like just selling came in across the board right there. Yeah, Voldy Q is negative. You pulled up into the magnet areas, so now what? But look, SPX, there's just way more puts than calls. Way more.
What do we do now? Do we just sit?
You already said you didn't want to trade.
Yeah.
You said you didn't want to trade in this range earlier. I don't know why it would be.
Well, we left it a little bit. I was more
Yeah,
so
but now we're right back in it. So now what do you do? Do you hold it again or do you traverse it?
I could see ES trying to hold 82, 83.
Look at the draw. How did you get... What happened? How did you get destroyed? Not even an hour and a half into the week yet. Blew like 6 evals. How did you blow 6 evals in an hour and a half? Slow, so like
sit it out.
I mean, like, I don't know. I almost feel like you need some tough love here. Like there's, I mean, honestly, there's no excuse for why you blew 6 evals in this morning's price action. Like, yeah, I mean, you know what it is, but you still blew like 6 eval. Like I mean, that's massive tilt. Massive tilt. And really forcing it like that is what, so like when you work up and you're actually like, you know, taking payouts and stuff, forcing evals like that is just eating into like the actual gains that you're going to make from the payouts. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully they were copy traded or something. It wasn't like 6 resets. But even then, like, I mean, I could get it. I can get it if you blew an account this morning, just being overaggressive, oversized. But come on, guys, it's Monday morning. And look, I'm giving you the tough love side of things because, like, sometimes that's what people. Everybody responds differently to different things, but I mean, honestly, and you know this, you've been around. You know this, but there's just zero excuse for that. There's no reason that you should blow 6 evals in an hour and a half ever. Even if you're like saying, hey, I'm going to buy 6 evals and just keep lottoing until I pass one so I get a funded or something. I completely disagree with that ideology. But even if that was the case, 6 in an hour and a half is crazy. And it was mostly grindy price action. Yeah. No, I get it. I mean, look, I'm not going to sit here and play a, holier than thou approach, but I don't know. I feel like sometimes people need the tough love. Like there's zero excuse for that. Just slow down. I mean, you know to slow down, but like you're just forcing yourself to pass an eval. And the thing is, like I know that mindset, that thought process. It's just an eval. It's just $100, $200, or whatever. But you're eating into your profits. But you're just lighting money on fire. I mean, hell, 6 evals. You could have bought 3 shares of Nvidia and just left it, forgot about it. And that's, yeah. So Jay Slay, exactly. It's just a bad habit to have, because if you allow, even with evals, if you allow that bad habit to creep in, it'll creep into a funded account. It'll creep into a live account. I mean, the thing is, like, there is no trading strategy in blowing 6 evals. There's not a trading strategy in the world that would allow you to blow 6 evals this morning. There are not even 6 trade setups. He's gonna be all right. He's gonna be all right. Sometimes you just need to hear it. You need, and I've been that guy before too, or somebody just, hell, Frankie's tapped me on the shoulder before. Just slow down, bud. So sometimes it's all you need.
Shout out to code WolfX on Apex. You want those cheap accounts? Just starting out.
There's no horse too dead to beat. I actually like that one, Kevin. I mean, hell, if you blow 2 accounts in a day, you just go take a lap, Go grab a juice box, come back. Frankie will bring you one.
I imagine the prop firm you use early on is different than the one once you start to get a better trader. I think you're blowing eval accounts. There's like a cheap one just to get started, right? Sounds like what you guys. And once you get better, it's a different conversation of what you're looking for.
No, the price is more based on the rules.
Yeah.
So it's not really like a. I mean, it's attractive, I guess, for some cases for people to get a bunch of cheap evals, but if you halfway read the rules and want something advantageous for you, like you're not gonna just go buy Apex accounts because they're cheap. But some people like being able. The only thing with Apex is that you can get up to like 20 accounts. With a new person shouldn't be trying to trade 20 accounts. So, if anything, I think Apex is harder than Lucid, Tradeify. My Funded Futures got several options. TakeProfitTrader has a few options. Mateo, what's up? Oh, first day of school already? I didn't even check to see when school starts back for us. Can't wait for that day, though. It's going to be a great day.
A wonderful day.
What's up, Dom? I took one scalp trade. Didn't make a whole lot of money overall, to be 100% honest. And really haven't done anything since. There was that little dip into like 820, 800 was a decent opportunity. Sometimes you just don't get the follow through, but look, Monday mornings, I'm telling you. And there you look, wiki, whatever you want to call it, size down. Size down. Almost have a 200-point range this morning. How much size are you using? How much size do you need? White House is endorsing Bristol Myers. Bristol Myers Squibb is building a massive state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Houston. Yeah. Tweet from the White House account, nothing too crazy. It's BM, what is it? BMY?
I believe so, yes.
I mean, look, even though we pulled back, guys, look where the Gex is right here on the right side of my screen. This lower band right here, you just held it. So even though it was a pullback, it's still holding, and there's a little bit down here, but there's still not a whole lot of speculation downside. And up here on SPX, it's still, I go look down, I just don't see anything below us. So it's hard for me to want to look short based on that, but it's also hard to go long with the price action. I mean, you've been in a downtrend since this morning. You bounced into resistance. I was pretty confident this move was going to happen. I just didn't have a good way to get in. And then got right to where I thought we would get to. I was hoping it would do this, so then you have a setup to bounce. But since you couldn't get through here, you've come reset. And the statistically, the fact that we've taken out previous day's high tells you that we should close up here somewhere. Just statistically, when you take out the previous day's high, you close green. We can pull up the statistics. Let's take a look. Let's see, where is previous day's range? SPY, you break previous day's high. 77% of the time, we're going to have a green day. QQQ, and you do the same thing for ES and NQ. 82%. So there is a high probability today that QQQ closes above 723. SPY 773. If you're SPX 77.55. So that tells me I don't want to look for a whole lot of downside. I'm not going to fight the tape, which is price action, which is king, right? But I mean, look, overall, anybody want to tell me what this is? What's the structure here? Higher lows. There you go. Higher lows, higher highs. Currently, this is an uptrend since Thursday night. And then obviously in the bigger picture, it's very clearly an uptrend. But you go to your daily, so like, this is what I talk about with market awareness and just being kind of aware of like the overall situation. Here's your daily EMAs. You had this huge move up, a little slight pullback. You're still pretty extended from daily EMAs. So it's tough to like really look for a whole lot upside until that kind of resets. Here's like SPY, SPX. Daily 9 EMA, one of your fastest moving EMAs, is 100 points below you. So it's kind of tough. It's more like play the ranges, keep it tight, maybe size down. Play the edges of the range. Exactly. And all that being said, like, I know there's a lot on this chart right here in front of your face, but I mean, that's hold on. There we go. Let's just do a raw chart here. 5 minutes, you're pushing up. You get a nice push up here. You get a little reset. This bounces off of the prior price action. Everything looks fine. The problem is you had sellers, and then you came up here again and seller, way more selling pressure. Eventually, you run out, right? The buyers are trying, the sellers are winning. Eventually, you run out of buyers. Boom, sellers win, and it comes and resets. That's just like some basic price action. This is a really good example of that. This could have kept going higher. So like the way you approach this is like what Rizzo did. You see the back test, you get long, you trim up into the equal high area, de-risk, lock in some profit, you adjust your stop if necessary. But the approach here, as you hold, like you trim into this, and Frank trimmed into it. Honestly, Frank took the exit because he probably saw the same thing. He was like, there's just, it's a ton of sell pressure kept coming in. So take your profit and leave. Plus you're in that kind of positive gamma environment. But if this, just for the scenario, if this would have continued here, you still have your ticket for higher, which is fine. That's what you should be playing for. But when it doesn't work, the risk management side of things, as you're managing the trade and you see this, you probably shouldn't have a stop down here. You should probably have a trim and probably a stop here. And if it stops you out, then you don't take a hit. You don't blow an account. If it works, it works. You get paid. If it doesn't work, no harm, no foul. That's the risk management side of things. Price action is looking like lower. Internals are looking like lower. statistics and GEX positioning look higher. So pick your poison. That sets up, to me, with just reading what's going on here, that sets up a choppy environment. Most of your sectors we looked at this morning, most of your sectors are doing well. Software's up 2%. Banks are green. Some of these things have even pulled back now. But what is the most important sector of the whole market? One of the highest weighted sectors of the market. SMH. What's SMH doing? Here's the 5-minute chart again. SMH came down, bounced, came down lower, went straight sideways while the market was doing this. SMH was stuck doing like this, right? And then, boom, it rolls over. So hopefully that was helpful for someone. That right there is what I constantly do every morning and then throughout the day. What's the picture? What is the information that I can extract and put together? Top-down analysis, inside-out analysis. And for me, it was, hey, it's Monday. I see multiple things that look like a little bit of upside, but then I see price action. I see a little bit of not everything's lining up and going together. And then you can look over at, some other pieces. You can look at IWM, much different look this morning. We took out IB low. Now we just bounced off support at 300 psychological level, but this is a much different looking chart, right? Lower highs, lower highs, lower highs so far. And then lower lows still. IWM, since this morning at the open up, has been more of a downtrend. Now, obviously, there is support. There's a lot of support here, actually, right at 300. So, once again, hopefully that's helpful for somebody. If it's not helpful for you and your system, just pretend like the last 5-10 minutes was not for you. It was for your brother, for your sister, your cousin, whatever. And we'll keep it moving. We have not taken either side of the IB. We should take one side or the other. My problem with any new trades here is I can make the argument that we should statistically close green and move upside. I can also look at positioning and say there's still upside positioning. So I've got those two in our favor. I know the overall picture has been upside the last week and a half, 2 weeks, week and a half. But the short-term price action and what just happened, what are semis doing? A little tug-of-war situation. It's a recipe for chop. You recognize when there's a recipe for chop? Stay away from blowing accounts or just donating money to the market.
Right. When you see chop, play chop.
I like that. I actually like that thought a lot, Frank. Play the edges, play the middle.
Yeah. I bought like 8 contracts at like 75, and I'm selling them here because I'm selling half here, and then I'll stop out at like 78 on the balance, or it runs to IB high or VWAP, or who knows where I'll scale. I'm long 4. Third trade of the day. What am I up? About $1,200.
Colin, what's up? Yeah, Rizzo is back. He was on camera a little bit ago. I think he went to make a coffee or something. Ooh, sorry, Nick. I missed this question. I do look at this in some cases. I don't like full on trade the strat, but it is something that I definitely pay attention to. If anything, I paid the most attention to 3 bars. You know, if Eva's still around, she likes to watch that a lot too. The 3-bar is one of my favorite ones. Here's a perfect example of it back in June. Failure to go below, close above. The little 3-bar, it's basically an engulfing, but 3-bar up after a downtrend. There it is.
We're back.
I don't know what Evan said. I know Frank's echoing a little.
Let me get, yeah, all right.
This is a good looking guy.
Q still weak.
It's just
All right,
simmies.
Evan. We got to see you last week. You should always keep your camera on, Evan.
I will. I just Monday mornings, you know.
He didn't shower. That's the problem.
Got called a little bit.
He woke up early, got on the grind. He didn't take a shower.
Come on, is this gonna fade? ES is holding the 80s, but looks fine for them to go higher, but NQ, huh?
Gotta get that morning shower, Orange. So let's not encourage bad behavior, guys. I mean, honestly, this is pretty messy 15-minute right here. I haven't looked at Tempest AI. I've been in and out of that name so many times. Oh, we got Rizzo with the airplane taking off.
Yeah, I don't know why. It sometimes picks it up and sometimes it doesn't.
Do you have like mic controls or like gain controls or anything? Or noise gate?
Yeah, I mean, I just tried adjusting my mic and now it's just limp. Gosh darn it, Imp.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're astute professionals here. Kids screaming, fans blowing, echoes.
I think it's my computer feel. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Now my mic's pointed directly at it. I can't get it to stay back up. Gosh darn it. You know, I need a better place to put my mic stand. I think that's what it is.
So I have that same problem. This Rodecaster mic, there's only 2 options and they both suck.
We'll figure it out for tomorrow. I'm not doing it right now.
And when you have like all these, like for me, like you have all these monitors in front of you, it's kind of tough to put an arm with a mic in front of you. Anything, I need one like a mic stand that just comes up from the bottom. Oh, well, this Tempest AI chart, what a move. This is kind of a disgusting chart overall. But I kind of like the name. Ooh, what's pushing up the Dow right now? Banks? Oh, it is banks. Yeah, look at that. Software is still making highs. It's going to be tough to roll over if you've got multiple strong sectors. I mean, this kind of like, what was this, like July? A lot of early July. It was this other sectors are strong and SMH is weak. And honestly, Tommy's probably in a long on ES because you took IB high, you just came down to IB midpoint. He's probably long off of 81, and he probably got a trim in the previous day's high. That probably would have been a really good trade. NVIDIA and semis are so weak, it's just dragging NQ down. Look at the divergence. I mean, very little bounce here and a decent bounce over here. What genre is the music and where are you streaming it from? So we use Restream, and there's just AI generated music. There's like a few different categories, or several different categories on here. But that way it's all copyright free, no issues or whatever, it's just AI generated.
Come on, NQ, just give me like 680, 660. Let's see what it does there. Let's see where ES is trading at then, and then we'll think about what to do.
Now the music stopped altogether. And there's your rug candle. I just still don't see a ton of opportunity to the downside. If anything, look for somewhere to bounce and probably play it right back to the same area. Unless it just bounces right here, that would piss me off. But I really don't want to be involved in the middle of this IB range. I mean, you could still make a pretty decent argument for longs right here on ES.
Yeah, on ES, yeah.
And honestly, if you're going to be long, you want to be long something stronger. If you're going to be short, you want to be short something weaker. Hourly's not super convincing either direction. 4 hour does look a little bit rough. This looks fine on ES. Big upper wick on ES on that hourly. 30-minute. Yeah. It may be lunchtime before I take another trade unless we really get moving away from here.
God, I'm really trying to hold.
Hey, so that's the problem I have. I have way more things that tell me we should most likely hold. But the price action itself is, arguing with that a little bit. Internals are... What's this? NASDAQ is making new lows, essentially. Pretty rough. Still decently strong on Vol D. Dixie just kind of all over the place, huh? Ooh, oil made a new high. Where do I want to short oil again? Probably at 82. Here's book map for anybody that wants to look at it. Honestly, below us.
What the heck is that noise?
What is that? It's like Rizzo's backup battery just had a...
Computer's about to die.
Dude. It sounded like one of those backup battery things.
Yeah, no, it is for my computer. That's what was making the noise.
Sorry. On Bookmap, there's really not much below us. Down to like 700, there's a little bit, but there's really nothing below that. Above us, you could almost make the same argument, except back up in the 900s, there's more up here than there is down here. Anything, I would almost look like, can we take IB low and sweep and play it back into the middle? That's probably the traded setup I'll be looking for. Your hot pockets are ready. Guten Morgen. M22, good to see you. I feel like we got enough Germans in the chat. We could just have like a separate German channel. I don't know. There's no way to look at this chart, price action, and not be like, oh, this thing needs to go lower. But I don't have any like confluence to go with it. Where's the daily? This is the point of control basically on the daily. No wonder it's choppy. 786. Rosa, have you looked at this?
Oh, on NQ, yeah.
Just NQ, your daily is by far they're going to be the choppiest area. 875, even all the way down to probably 400s. Definitely 600, 640.
Just give up this level, NQ. Like, holy cow. Give me some action.
I'm not saying we can't go down. I'm just saying there's literally... I would feel much better playing it if there was actually somebody like speculating more down here.
I'm not even short. I just want an opportunity to get long.
An opportunity, yeah. God, this Kava group really still not doing anything. I've never tried it, but I think you just have way too much hype back here. Some of these restaurant stocks have been doing really well. Yeah, I was joking about Cheesecake Factory on here for a while, but I pulled up Texas Roadhouse the other day too. Texas Roadhouse has like a 2-year breakout going on. Look at this weekly chart. This is a good weekly chart. There it is. Chart of the day, Texas Roadhouse. Yeah, Kava does have earnings. I saw that earlier. I am really hungry. I may have to go make me some eggs at some point. You know, I wonder if we don't just chop a lot
to
today.
that level though. 82. Kind of failing up against it. It's not really a great look for them.
Yeah, I mean, if you take SPX down 6-7 more points, what's that, like 73, 74 on ES? You probably get a hold there. NVIDIA is still the problem.
Let's trade like 52. Let's try to get long down there, like 50. That's 30 points lower, basically.
Yeah, Google looks like a bear flag. Microsoft still looks pretty decent. Amazon looks really decent. Meta, you're trying to hold yesterday's highs. God, Broadcom, look at that turnaround. Just, ugh.
Well, Intel's raising $15 billion, so you know where some of the money's going because they're going to raise it.
Right.
And all the other, I'm starting to figure this out. All the other, they missed their opportunities when they were much higher. So now they're going to end up just doing it because they all need money. They all want the cash flow. So
That's what I was saying.
I suspect that's what the problem is. I think that they all, and once they get that go and finish this, they bounced off their bottom, but not really that great. And I think they probably just go sideways until they commit to doing their secondaries and raising some cash.
Starting to get a little.
But that's more fundamental than it is technical, but I think that's where we're at.
Right. Well, and it's like, once again, I'm just a little bit surprised we didn't see more of those. I said the same thing about the space stocks. I was like, why are they not dropping offerings? And then, sure enough, Rocket Lab dropped like a $3 billion that week. Here's the other problem. It's crude. Crude, I think, is mostly pushing up on the SPR levels. I think I saw something about they're like the lowest since like the 80s or something like that. But like 2 of the biggest companies in the world are down 2%. It's going to be tough to do much. 2 of the other biggest companies in the world are up 2%. NVIDIA is just drilling. IWM breaking new lows. I would have loved more of a pop to like short, or at least once it broke down here, if this would have bounced up harder, 840 maybe, and then shown like a big upper wick like that could have been an easier thought. But
We could try to short ES here up against like 82s.
see, my problem is I just don't have enough like this right here. This is my problem. All the options positioning is up there. And honestly, QQQ, it's massively net call premium versus puts. And it's the exact opposite on SPX, a crazy opposite. Wanted to get short off the 10-minute 21 VWAP, but it never got up there. Yeah. That's what I was looking for something. Or even like on this, this 15-minute, if maybe this candle here.
Okay, I shorted some ES here at 82.5 and 83. I'm trying to get filled. I gotta stop at 88. Keeping it light. Don't want to ruin my day over this.
It looks like we're about to print another hammer on NQ. And if you look at these 15-minute candles, look at these candle bodies right here. Really, you kind of need to see a candle body close down below this. Right now, you're just... look, right here. 777. And this is on the daily, the literal point of control for the last 2-3 months.
I didn't get filled at 83. I only got my fill at 82.5. right, got my forward 80.
Look at this. So just look at this 15-minute. Look at these candle bodies. Look where it's holding. And like if I go back to the daily on NQ, it's like I literally was asking Rizzo if he saw the same thing, because this point of control is right here, right where we're trading. Point of controls can be very choppy.
Yep.
NVIDIA just got a little bit of volume and it's getting a engulfing candle the last several, last 5-minute candles, last half hour of price action and 1 5-minute candle. And honestly, like, I know it's probably not exciting for you. If some of you guys may be tuning in for the first time, or if maybe you're newer around here. I'm not the guy that's going to sit here and take every single trade, every single move, because I want to just consistently make money. That's just my approach. But going through this exercise this morning for me and staying away from bad trades, it to me is just as important to my success and probably your success as trying to take every single trade. Because I sit here and I've talked through it multiple times. Upside positioning. This is on the options market. I go to the book map, and I'm telling you, I don't see much lower than us. I don't see much on either side, which tells me it could be very choppy, but don't see much on either side. I know that internals are slightly weak. I know most of the sectors are decently strong. Some of them are the important sectors weak. So what do you do with that? You stay out of trouble. Simi's kind of bouncing that area that Rizzo was talking about on the daily. It just kind of holds here. There's a sell order, of course, as soon as you get a little pop. VWAP on QQQ. You're sitting at the IB midpoint, so you're in the middle of the first hour, the initial balance. You haven't taken either side of it. On ES, you've taken the high. You're holding the midpoint. You also held Friday's close. Once again, you take out previous day's high. You should close green, which means you should close above this red line, or it's blue on the indicator, but where I'm drawing this red line right now, should close above that. Same thing here. We should close above this, just statistically. And they're pretty strong statistics. So that's why I have to be looking for upside more than anything. But I need some type of price action, because based on this price action, things are moving down. Now, ES, however, overall, still upside. So
Don't like the bid coming back in over 81s, 82s.
look at this. This is Chili's. Brinker. This is a company that owns Chili's. Look at this.
What the heck is that chart?
Chili's. Chili's is great. Look at Cheesecake Factory. Look at Chili's, which is, Brinker, ticker EAT. And look at Texas Roadhouse. Tell me that chain restaurants aren't just dominating AI right now this year. Did somebody save my baby back ribs?
It's gonna take a while to play out on ES, isn't it? Just go take a nap.
I want my baby back. You know what's crazy about this though, 1HP? Back when memory stocks were pulling back 30-40%, all the high beta momentum names that most people love, while those things were pulling back, that's why I was sitting there going, SPY is still 2%, 3% from all-time high. Go look at the banks, go look at other sectors of the market, and people are like, oh yeah, well nobody wants Clorox or Coca-Cola. Okay, would you not want EAT? I mean, what is this year to date? 56% year to date. Cheesecake Factory, 115% year to date. Texas Roadhouse, up 26% year to date, breaking out of a 2-year price base. I'm not saying they're sexy, and I'm not saying you're going to get 5x returns, but just saying. To answer this real fast, is that what you're saying? Basically, you don't want to get into. So, like, here's the point that I would make, Billy, for day trading. I have multiple confluences that point upside. Positioning, overall trend, statistics based on taking out previous day's range, things like that. But I also have price action that I'm looking at that is not really agreeing with that. When things aren't agreeing, I can make, just based on price action earlier, I could make the downside argument. And a lot of people probably made that argument. A lot of people probably tried to short this right here. They probably tried to short this and they just got ran over. But if I do full analysis and look at everything that I can, I can make a stronger argument for upside than downside, but I'm not going to fight price action. How long do Rizzo's naps usually last?
This ES trade, I might.
Rizzo's naps last as long, like that depends on how much of a position he's in.
Yep. All right, I got stopped ES there.
Interesting headline. I also see Iran's supreme leader named 6 new military commanders. Iran has flatly ruled out any future. What's the source on this ticker tap? Just curious. Probably Fars News or somebody. The Hormuz letter. I don't know how much I troubled that, but I don't know how much I believe in that as a source, but this is kind of my base thesis. I mentioned this like a week or two ago. I really think they're looking at if you're Iran, and I'm not a geopolitical expert before somebody tries to come in, but it's just my theory, right? Just my theory. I think their best play is to try to do whatever they can, at least until midterms. Draw it out through November. It's probably the best card that they have to play. But they do seem a little, like, from what I've seen from that source, I think they've had a lot of just suspect stuff. Honestly, I think it's like I think it's almost a troll account. But they say it like they're pretty convincing thoughts. It's almost like they just float stuff out that's possible. Because, like, that is a very possible thing, but I don't know that there's an actual source behind it. So it's just kind of one of those, like, send out opinions like it's a headline. Wait, I gotta look up Darden restaurants now. Is that Olive Garden, Longhorn?
Really popping like this.
Well, I kind of went through the why. Hey. So it's like, it's not surprising. It's more frustrating, right, Rizzo? It's just more frustrating than surprising.
Now I'm up, what, 5 points on the day on ES? Good God.
Hell yeah. Well, software's making new highs. It's up almost 2.5%. Bezos bought 30% of Liverpool.
Off the lows. But
I
Nvidia's
didn't know that. Is that legit, MYG? Boris said, I finished breakfast and coffee. Great time to get liquidated. You know what it is? You know what it's a great time to do? Practice, work on that discipline muscle of not having to be in every single move of every single day. Honestly, that was one of the biggest changes I think I ever made to find consistent success, was forcing myself to just not trade for periods of the day. God, Wingstop's getting crushed. Pollo Loco. All right. We still should take one side of the IB. Price action's holding, pushing towards the upside. Positioning is the upside. If I were going to get in a trade, if I could find a place to get in a trade, I would be looking for new high of day on NQ. Probably the same on ES.
I don't know what you do it off of on NQ.
That's, yeah. Which is why I'm not in the trade. Can't I have 5 days left to pass? Boris, this is the most flawed thinking possible. 5 days left to pass. When you put a time constraint on your trading, and it goes the same for those of you that have like jobs or like trading windows throughout the day, you say, hey, I only have 2 hours to trade today. Whatever, you're literally putting a square peg into a round hole. But here's the thing, Boris. You blow the account, you're gonna have to reset it either way. Why would you pay double? Because then you're just gonna blow it again. I be high again on ES. Oh, I feel this is going to be a throwaway day. I'll find an opportunity somewhere though. Can wait it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk away for now. See, like, I can't. Only place I'd look to get long is like above 880, but then like at that point I'd start to worry if buyers really have it in them to get a breakout going.
Yeah, you almost need to base out longer.
Yeah.
I mean, you're spending time above Friday's value now, or you're back above it. No. But what Rizzo said is the problem that I'm going to have most of this day. Like, where do you set your risk? Like, you can have the overall picture that you're going to go higher or lower either way, but like from this example, higher. But what are you setting your risk based on? What are you longing off of?
Yeah, I don't know.
Gave back half profits, getting ran over on that pop. Yeah, so like for me, and once again, everybody trades differently, but for me, and just my opinion, you're flipping coins out here. If you have profit, like you've already won the day a little bit, just sit and wait on a fat pitch. For you sports people, there's not like there's a shot clock right here. This is like high school basketball. You just keep passing around until you get the open shot. DP, I love this because this is one of the changes that helped me as well. So I talked about the discipline thing, and I can go deeper into that, like what I did to just work out the discipline muscle. I can go into that at some point today. But this right here, when you're trying to get the bigger days, you're trying to push, you give back on a more consistent basis. You're going to give back profit rather than just taking those. Like it's almost like the old tortoise and the hare like thing. Like, yeah, it looks cool when you make $1,000 a day or $2,000 a day for 3 days in a row, but your risk of giving that back and blowing that up, because not all days are created the same, for one, and two, like that $300 a day benchmark, just hitting $300 a day, you build a better cushion, you build better habits, you're more consistent with it, and you're going to get further. Rooster, what's up, Rooster? Where you been? Mateo, I like this too. Because a lot of people need this. Maybe not everyone, but a lot of people need this. You feel like, especially the futures, they're open 23 hours a day. You feel like you just got to be in a trade. Some days there's just no trade. Rooster shorting oil. I don't hate that trade. I don't have a whole lot to go off of here. I don't hate that trade. For oil, Rooster, what I've been doing the most is just looking for these big overextensions that, where things just get really extended and then hit, they hit some type of level or whatever to kind of work off of, but get really overextended on news or speculation, whatever it is. But I like the short on oil. I'm not in it because I just don't have enough to go off of today, but it is tough to figure out the sizing. Like, do you give it 50 cents? Do you take 3 micros? Do you take 6? A lot of times it's like it's volatile enough you can kind of work in and work out. Yeah, that's about 1 HP. That's what I have up in the 82 area. It's like an overextension into 82. 20 days up there as well. But yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of a level here on the daily. Yeah, I'd kind of like to see like up into like 82, maybe 82 and a half, up here a little bit further. But it could be right here and I'll just miss it. That's fine. Look at that. ES right off of IB high. Right back to previous day's high. NVIDIA touching the 21, getting rejected. SMH. Here's the other thing you can watch. Can SMH get back into this IB? Can SMH clear 577, 578? Some kind of like little break and base here would make me feel better. Netflix ad commitments nearly double. Interesting. It's a good headline for Netflix. Double ad revenue. So once again, if some of the parts here. So we have net buying versus selling since last night. CVD cumulative delta is 900 positive right now. It was negative earlier. We look at gamma positioning. QQQ really wants the 725. And SPX, they want it up here in this 75 to 80 range. And then you just got divergence. Divergence equals chop a lot of times. to do? What to do? Nothing. IWM still looks terrible. What are rates doing? Boris. Good try, Boris. Silver and gold are getting a nice move. There you go. $12.25. Green Day ticker tap. And just, I mean, look, you've seen it in the chat. You could probably look around and see it. There's a lot of people that just gung-ho tried a bunch of things this morning. They're probably, you know, a lot of blown accounts today. I bet the prop firms are having a good day. Being up $12 and not blowing an account is a win. Gabriel, there you go. I did notice Palantir was getting a nice little move with this kind of software push. I wish Palantir would have come a little bit lower. But it did the reclaim thing. This gap up on earnings is crazy. Snowflake quietly working its way back to all-time high. Man, SpaceX, that might have been the reshort. Yeah, Finster, I agree. Go find something else to do. Go find something else to do or hang like. So like for me, I can sit here and not trade. God, cybersecurity just crushing it. My Airbnb play is finally going. How many times did I talk about Airbnb for the World Cup play? Let's go. So now you got IWM making a new low of day. SPY coming right back through VWAP and the EMAs. ES right on VWAP. And you've got QQQ also right at VWAP. Izzy, did you see the news? They said ad commitments nearly double in 2026. How much is this thing up? That the news I saw was about an hour ago. They said that Netflix said their ad commitments nearly doubled in 2026 for the US upfront was what it actually said. I just don't have enough confluence to go long, and I have even less to try to go short. Honestly, would like to see SPX call increase. It's just trying to a little bit. Choppy day, don't get chopped up. Taiwan Semi. I looked at Taiwan Semi a while ago, actually. Let me go back to that chart. TSM. Trying to do a little weekly turnaround here. Fighting with this 50-day. I like Taiwan Semi. Fig. When did Fig IPO'd last year, right? Yeah, I feel like this needs a longer base. It's right at 1 year. Yeah, I think I'll look into Figma more next year. I like Figma. Figma needs to get some AI built into it, probably. TTM is showing upside on Fig. Yeah, and it could pop and come. I don't like TTM squeezes as much on. I mean, maybe for a trade or whatever, but as much on recent IPOs. I mean, there is a ton of volume at 19 bucks, but I just have this feeling that it's a little bit too early. I mean, it's a nice little curl here, but it feels like it could do one of these a couple times before it does that. Could be wrong, of course, but I feel like it's going to need to take a couple shots probably up here into like the $30 range. NVIDIA financing deal. So NVIDIA, something about a $500 billion package financing with partners from Goldman, Blackstone, BlackRock, Apollo, and among others. Here's your headline. I'm very tempted to get long NQ. Oh, sorry, Rooster, I got distracted. So, hold on, let me find your thing. Where is it? There it is. So Rooster, the E-mini versus micro. So the micro, yeah, it feels too slow until it makes a huge move. So like every 1 cent is $1. With a micro, it's $10 with the mini. So like CL, for every full point, like full dollar that it moves, like 81 to 82 or 81 to 80, is $1,000 on one. It's $100 for the micro. So like if you're trading CL right now at 81.20, you drop 1 point, so you shorted one right here, and it dropped, 1 point or $1 to $80.20. That's a $100 move. But if you do that with one full CL, one mini, that's a $1,000 move. Problem is the headlines can really take you out. So like when I trade oil, I usually work in with 3 lots at a time, and I trim them pretty quickly as I get in. I look for overextensions to get in or rejections. So hopefully that helps. I always do MCL, always. Because if needed, I can go to 15 or 20 or so if I needed to, and trim those out pretty quick and improve cost basis, because it does move slow at times. But when you do get that headline that really moves, if you've worked into a good position, you've got a decent cost basis, you get that headline that moves price, or you get that kind of breakdown, whatever. Usually it's a headline right now. You look at the chart, and then you get the headline catalyst to take you where the chart, is trying to go. But you can get ran over real quick if you're not, if you're not careful. You start sizing up an oil, all of a sudden you get ran over. I doubt NVIDIA liked that headline. $500 billion in financing. because it's just like more debt, right? More spend, more debt, more everything. Nvidia's gonna make a new low right here. Yep, there it goes. Bye-bye. For those that look like looking at dumb things, here's a dumb one for you. Ridge Tech. Just horrible gross chart. Halted upside right now. 60%. Where's Nvidia on the daily? What was the level you had? 216.69. I have 216.83 drawn on my chart. Interesting. Pretty close. ADD is lethargic. Advanced decliners. Vol D is positive, but not just trending upward. Vol DQ is negative. Really not doing a whole lot. The Jensen Huang Nvidia story is a whoa. Whoa. What was that? Trump says he's sent aides to seek compensation from Iran. See that representatives of the Islamic Republic of Iran are asking for compensation for the damage done to them during the last 5-month military conflict started because they will not have a nuclear weapon, even though it was never mentioned in any of our negotiations or meetings. But it is an interesting idea because now I am likewise demanding compensation from Iran for all the people that they have killed and gravely wounded with their roadside bombs and many conflicts for which they are famous, as led initially by General Soleimani, including the families of those killed on the USS Cole and thousands of others killed in combat. Additionally, compensation should be paid to the families of the hundreds of thousands of innocent protesters that Iran has killed over the last 50 years, not to mention the 52,000 that have been killed in the last 5 months. I've instructed my representatives to put this firmly into any and all future negotiations. Thank you for your attention to this matter. You probably fade this headline, right? By fade the headline, I mean you go long. All right, little true social action. OpenAI partners with Yelp coming across the headlines. I'm really tempted to long NQ right here. If anybody didn't get the drop or the news headline, I'm just right here. It's back on the screen. Yeah, well, because the overall bias should be upside. So sometimes you just need a little rubber band pull or a base or something. You need something to long with. That may be it right there. If you think I paid 100K to see that, I got a beachfront property in Idaho to sell you. Nvidia's almost down to that level, isn't it? There it is, right there. I'm real close to long ES right here. Kind of want to see if it holds this IB low.
Well, I was gonna take a nap, but
Trump demanded compensation.
got disturbed by that candle and all the alerts.
I'm going to try ES long right here.
ES did come down into their point of control at 65. But I'd like to see it down to 54, 53, and 52.
I'm long at 72 on ES. See if we can get back to like 78.
Are we really not going to take out the IB on NQ?
Probably should give it a little bit more room. Or just stop out and try it again at 63. And Q looks like it wants 720. Yeah, this looks like it wants to crush lower. Look at all the orders coming in.
Has the positioning changed at all?
Not really. In theory, it should still hold this area on QQQ.
Just want like a quick 15 points lower on ES. Give us an opportunity there.
It's weird because ES is just sitting here. You're gonna go fill in this wick and then bounce. I'm gonna be pissed.
680 still a valid level for dip buys. That's the area, yeah. I'm not limit long there. I don't mind being limit long on ES down at like 53, 54, 52. Let's see if, where should we put our bids?
Yeah, they're gonna come stop me out, aren't they?
Let's put 2 at 52. Put a couple at 53. I'll try risking 48. You know what, let me move one of those up to 54.
Yeah, NQ looks like it wants to take this IB low. Yeah, they're 4 points lower probably on SPX. .3.
Yeah, I mean, that was, well, I guess headline made that move, but this was one of our downside targets.
I think Nvidia can bounce here though. NQ, nothing. Or if anything, you short a back test of 750, 770, 780. But I mean, they've moved the positioning down slightly, but there's still like nothing really below us. Like under 720 on QQQ, there's just like not much there. For some reason, my chat's not loading anymore. You ever added the trim back at break even? That's kind of what I'm looking at right here. Funny, yes, I need a big pop here. Get me out of some of this. There we go. Come on. First one.
Come on, don't tell me I got up out of bed for nothing.
Have you ever trimmed lower than your... Yes, I have trimmed lower than an initial entry. I do not need an IB low rejection here on yes, though. I need at least...
I do. I want it a tad lower for me to get involved.
So being selfish.
You very well hold here. I mean, you got a pretty big point of control from last week here.
I'm back to break even.
But I would really, really like to see lower. and NQ down into the 680s at least. If it doesn't give it to me, it doesn't fill me, and I guess we do nothing.
All right, I gotta take a little de-risk trim here. Now that I'm back positive. Come on, hold right here and get a push. Ooh, don't do that. Yeah, I don't want this thing back under 770, honestly, or it is probably new lows. Oh, I stop up a few points here.
Or we could see NQ trade like 29 450s. Probably doesn't happen today, but possibly tonight, tomorrow. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Trying to get a dip buy in there. But I think intraday we can get a little pop off that level on ES down in the 50s. I guess you just have to be patient for fills if we can get them. Actually, let me do them with brackets just in case I'm away. 54. Target 64. bid at 53. And 52. Oh, AMP, it might be saving you. I think it's headed lower.
It's going to head lower. It needs to go back test. Pop up into 770, 780 again on NQ. I just know the positioning is above us, and I know that statistically we should close green on the day.
God, we're just gonna hold this here, dude. Do I just go crawl back to bed?
If that means ES is going to go up, please do. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, pop it more.
Or maybe I go to the gym. It's a little too hot now, though.
Dude, I just like was looking, just happened to see it. I've been getting charged for the gym for like 2 years. I haven't been. All right, I just got a trim here at 74, 75. I'll be out half if we can get to 76. Why is it stop doing that? There
They're
we go.
saving it.
They should save it. Really? We couldn't hit 76? You gotta be kidding me. And if you're gonna reshort NQ, this is exactly where I was saying.
All right, yeah. I have my bids and stops and brackets in. I'm gonna go to the gym. I'll be back in who knows, hour and a bit.
Sounds good. Come on, just give me my fill. There it is. Okay, I'm out half of ES. Right there, I've got another trim, 78. And then we'll see if the runners can do some work for us. And NVIDIA is holding exactly that level on the daily. Look at this. If I go down to the 5 minute. Short-term hold, but at least it's reacting. Yeah, Rooster, a lot of times oil is slow until it's not. So if you were going to short NQ, this is your back test right here. I hadn't looked at Bitcoin. What's Bitcoin doing? Oh, gross. That's not a good look on Bitcoin. Ethereum looks cooked. Ooh, MSTR. This looks like a bear flag waiting to happen on BMNR, by the way. Put my stop up to 69. So this is a net win on this trade no matter what. Because it does look like the NQ could have been a short right there. Still need oil to get up to like 82 before I think it rejects. 82 and change. Like here's your 15 minute. This 780 is the key, or 777, whatever you want on NQ. You're back inside of that. I think it's back over 830 pretty easily. Because just once again, statistically, we should close green today. Positioning is above us. Price action and sellers are currently in control. Here's some buyers. Here, look, here's a book map. NQ's but just had some buyers step in, but you got 300 lots above us. Some at 782. And this other one's moving around at 792. Be old bait and switch. Where do I think QQQ could go down to today? I mean, my net analysis is upside or nowhere. If I had to go downside, well, I don't even, yeah, honestly, I don't love downside. I guess back to 720. Yeah, I don't have a good answer for downside. It's just not what I'm seeing. So this SPX looks pretty decent, actually. See what happens with these big orders here. They're like running away from them right now in NQ. There you go. So 238 lots just filled. There's another 250 above us. Go NQ, go NQ, go. Pull the market with you. I just know somebody out there was praying for NQ to get back to 780 so they could get out. Now they're looking at it going, oh, let's get greedy. Nothing's changed. There's another big order filled, 2 big orders filled. 289 lots, another like 70. See, there's 250 orders went in fully in the last little bit. There we go. Come on, ES, come on. All right, there's my trim at 78. 7-point gain. I'm out just over half. So what would that be? Yeah, notice 30-minute and the hourly both still holding that exact 777. Same thing
goody.
that we're looking at on the 15. What's up, Jordy?
Happy Monday.
Happy Monday.
How we doing? Make some trades. See you around.
Yeah, this is really my first real trade of the day.
I took 2 trades today. 1 loss, 1 winner. I tried to long. It's like 1 minute for value at like 950. Got stopped almost instantly on that. And then I re-longed pretty much the same area, but my entry was kind of shit on the re-entry. But took it to midnight open, got a partial off, made back my losses, got stopped in profit on the rest. Emp, when's the last time? I know we've had some crazy news over the past few months. When's the last time you've seen any news come out and us gap from 1 minute candle to the next 1 minute candle? 31.5 points. Like, what? That was wild. I haven't seen that in a while. Like, we see crazy moves, but
Well, we
the
had
fact
such
that the candle gapped down on the futures contract, I tried to refresh it and see if it like disappeared. It's still there, so which is weird.
Let me see if I can show it to you.
On Bookmap, yeah. It's just crazy. You don't see that very often. You'll see like little 1 minute, I call them volume imbalances.
Yeah,
Where the candle gaps, like you see them on a few points throughout the day, but not 30 points, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, so there was 2 huge sell orders that hit right here at 800 and 789.
We were in the middle of the alt index combo and Casey's screaming, dude. He's like, SPY, the market, it's tanking. I'm like, what? Crazy.
Look, so the next fill was at 68. So it dropped 789, 790 to 768.
Insane.
Like 21 points.
Crazy.
That is pretty crazy. Look at all the orders back up at 850 now.
Oh, my mindset is we go fill that for sure. Oh, we already did. We already filled it. Yeah. Like, I'm always looking for those tiny little few point volume imbalances to get filled. So if we get a 31 point gap in between a 1 minute candle, I'm definitely looking for that to fill. Weird, dude.
So first off, I don't know. You should have already been, if that blew your account, you should have already been like down in a pretty big hole, either from this morning or from the last few days or something. There's no way that drop should have just blown an account.
No.
You're oversized if that was the case. Boris says Algo's using True Social API. I don't even know that thing is live or exists yet, but I literally had the True Social pulled up on the screen within 10 seconds of the drop. $10 seconds is a long time. No, it's not. If 10 seconds is going to make or break your trading day, you're trading with way too much size, or you should have a professional algo that's built
I don't know if Boris was talking about trading there.
Oh. It's fair. Yeah, this is what I'm trying to figure out. Like, why are
so many full
people
ports
blowing-
today? Dude, I
why are
said
so many
this at the
people
beginning
blowing
in the
accounts
morning.
today?
I watched market open and I literally said on Spaces, motherfuckers will look at this, say price action's horrible, and then full port their account.
Just that's what we taught. Like, I mean, we
What
had
are
a
we
nice come to Jesus moment this morning with somebody.
Why not just vibe to music instead, dude? I've been sitting back
Like-
after trading and just vibing.
So I walked through it on here multiple times of why upside is the bias, but price action is not doing the same thing, and you have weights on the market with the overall move being up, which leads to very choppy conditions.
Music, what are you 15? Nah, bro. You gotta adopt the Scott Redler mindset. If y'all were at the event, Scott Redler's talking about like before he even sits down at the charts, dude. He's all hyped on life.
There's my
He's
man.
been listening to music,
Luck of the draw.
There he is.
Luck of the draw. He said that was me. But we had,
I think that's why I trade
we had a
so
little
good
tough-
too. Most of the
we had
time
a-
is I'm in a good mood. I'm listening to good music, man. Like it helps. Like
Oh, okay.
that shit helps.
No, we did have a little come to Jesus moment, a little tough love, which I think's needed sometimes. Not in
What happened?
not in an aggressive way. Oh, luck of the draw blew a bunch of evals this morning.
Oh no.
He knows what he did wrong, but
Yeah.
like
You always do.
but still sometimes you just need somebody to tell you, hey, that's just unacceptable behavior.
Yeah. And sometimes you need to blow the accounts and feel that pain and feel that like shame
you don't-
against
no.
you.
You don't need to blow. He blew 6 accounts in an hour and 20
Yeah, you
minutes.
don't need to do that. But
So I'm saying, like,
you know what I mean though.
It was, that's why I said we had a little come to Jesus moment.
Yeah.
A little bit of a, hey, it's just unacceptable. Just there's no way around it. It should never happen. You have to get control of yourself, but we're all good. You reset it happened. Like, I'm not going to pretend like I've never done that, but like, the thing is, it's like, sometimes you just need that tough love instead of the, well, what'd you do wrong? And okay, well, let's next time. Let's do. No, there's nothing when you blow that many evals, but I just can't figure out. And it's not just him. Like a lot of people blowing, like, so ATG, 9 contracts, about 30 points drop. So here's the thing: how in the world do you have 9 in queues? How in the world?
That is gnarly.
There's zero doubt in my mind that is way oversized.
The best thing you can do for yourself, whether you're at a point in your trading where you haven't gotten a payout yet, or maybe you've gotten payouts, but you're in a rut and you haven't really seen payouts in a while, is stop trading multiple accounts and you sit there and you're trading one account and you're passing that one account and you're getting 2 payouts back to back. You get 2 payouts from one account. That's when I say it's like, all right, you can go back to buying more. But like until then, until you secure 2 payouts, it's like you gotta prove to yourself that you can be consistent again, whether that's for the first time or whether that's for the first time in months or something.
So ETG 6. So you have 9 ES contracts. I'm sorry, I misread what you said. 9 ES. It's way too much. Way too much.
My face, dude.
For any, dude, a 150K account, you could trade 9 micros and put together really good days. 9 full ES, even on 150, that's not a big enough account unless you have a 50K buffer or something. But even then, 9? It's just too much. To me, it sounds like you're trying to pass an account instead of trying to trade the account, you're trying to pass it.
Which I get it. It's hard. You see all of us full porting an account, an eval, because we're not going to waste time on evals. But at the same time, you got to know where you are in your trading. You can't just show up and do that. Like, you'll get to a point where you can maybe do that and the risk is okay and you don't care about the $100 that you might lose. But a lot of people are not there yet. It's okay to take your time on an eval a little bit, Maybe not months, but it's okay to take your time a bit.
Iran tells MS now it will reopen the Strait if US meets all
I
conditions.
know.
Unfreezing of assets, something with the Houthis or whatever.
I know,
Interesting
Boris.
stuff.
Lead by example, Jordan. I'm sorry. I know. It's tough. I do when I'm funded.
This
I
is
do
a-
when I'm
this is
funded.
really
I trade it
important right here.
correctly. But
You do have to learn yourself. You have to recognize what is triggering you. What triggers your tilt. Like, how fast can you catch yourself and say, hey, why am I blowing four eval accounts just to try to get back? Because that's all you're trying to do is you're just full porting, trying to get lucky, flipping a coin, trying to get back to a funded account. But by the time you do that 6 times in a morning or 10, 12 times over a few day span, wouldn't it have been better if you just slowed down and waited? Because you're literally just eating. Because now you've got to get your entire first payout is only going to go back to covering the accounts that you just bought. Slow down. Slow down. But yeah, ATG, I get it. Like, you got greedy. I get it.
I'm just so past the point of like greed takes over. I don't know, man. You do that shit enough and then you stop doing it and you start seeing consistency, and I don't know. So far past that. There's always times where, yes, you slip up, you gotta get back on track for sure. But like, there has to be that breaking point where you're over that bullshit, dude. Like, you gotta be done with it. You gotta submit to the process a bit and say, hey, I'm gonna follow my rules this time. I'm not gonna over leverage. I'm gonna trade the one account till I get a payout. You know? Jordan is a savvy 5-year vet. Bro, I'm a 6-year deep trader now. That's still nothing, but you know. It is crazy that I have 6 years under the belt now.
Look, some of you guys just you need to, you know, step by step, walk up the ladder, build it up,
bro.
just build a house. Stop building a damn teepee. You guys are just throwing up sticks in the air trying to build a damn teepee. Build a house.
And
Start
then
with the foundation.
one time it gets built, but guess what? A TP, all it takes is one sweep of the wind and it's gone. It's gone.
Thank you for explaining my reference. That's exactly what I meant.
Yes, I know. I know it is. Just fuck, dude. Like,
brand new to this, Arthur, or what is it? Arthur Kane. What's your did you have another question? Just saw that. You're brand new to this, trying to, oh, there he goes. What is the best platform to use? I have Kalshi and NinjaTrader. So Kalshi is more completely different. Like, it's prediction markets. Poly market, same thing.
different game.
Now it's just a different game. There's not as much like price action type of stuff on that. I mean, there's a little bit, but not. So it's really different. So if you're new to this, so NinjaTrader is a good place to start, especially if you're trading futures. NinjaTrader, I would do a simulated account or go to a prop firm. One of these, whether it's Tradeify, Lucid, My Funded Futures, use code WOLF. You're going to get the best discount. Apex is going to be the cheapest option. In my opinion, that's a little bit, I think Apex is a little bit more advanced because of what the rules are. But either way, whatever you're comfortable and willing to spend, get a prop firm account, try a simulated account too. That's probably the two things. I would try trading a prop firm account, evaluation, going slow. And I would also have a sim account just to practice and get used to getting in a trade, placing orders, getting out of a trade. You know, how much is it moving? How much are the contracts worth? Things like that. So NinjaTrader, good place to start, good platform. Most of these prop firms support NinjaTrader when you show up for them. So you'll have some of that familiarity as you go. And then go from there. Don't forget code WOLF. Apex sent you a coffee mug. Sick. can't remember if it was Top Step that sent a hat. Somebody sent something to my house one time, but to my parents' house back in Arkansas. My dad thought it was like a gambling thing, so he just threw it away. I can't remember if it was Top Step or somebody else. I remember like asking him about it. He was like, "Oh yeah, I thought it was some kind of online gambling. I just threw it away." That's fair. This right here. Honestly, if you didn't listen to a single word that was said, this is still the most valuable thing that you could see the entire day. Stop trying to get rich quick. Some of you guys are in Texas trying to get on the express lane. That doesn't work in trading. Yeah, you can get to Dallas faster, but you ain't going to get to payouts faster.
Jordy's rocking out.
Yeah, I didn't realize there was that
So
much
Jack
drums
Johnson.
in Jack Johnson. That was a little too much for Jack
Oh, this
Johnson.
ain't no Jack Johnson right now. I'm on my. I'm listening to Fuel right now. I'm on my punk rock shit right now. This ain't really punk rock, but you know.
Sick. Appreciate you subscribing. Arthur, between us here, we're live all day, every day when the market's open. Plus the chat here, the Wolfpack. Any questions you have, guarantee somebody's got an answer. Somebody's been through the exact scenario and is willing to help you.
I think I'm gonna stop trading and just start a band. Feels right. Thoughts?
What
Concerns?
band are you listening to?
Feel. I'm listening to Hemorrhage right now.
Oh,
That's
gotcha.
what it's called.
What yeah. What do you have any like musical talent?
I used to play electric guitar, then I switched to acoustic, played that for a bit, used to play piano, played saxophone in school, played violin in school. I'm pretty musically inclined actually, believe it or not. I know it doesn't seem like it, but
I was just asking. I don't know, you never know.
not an expert, but we can strum some chords, you know. Mediocre at everything, master of none, pretty much. But maybe one of these days,
Jack of all trades, master of none.
maybe one of these days I get real good at one of them.
Demolish says he produces beats. Oh,
I
let's
like
go.
that.
Hey, let me get that beat. We'll start freestyling on the
I used to
stream.
make music. Not the music I would want to make these days, but
I had some buddies that did it, and I would just like just jump in for like verses or whatever, just for
Bro,
fun.
me and Candlestick Nick, shit, before we were trading, dude, we were rapping. That's so funny. SoundCloud rapping, dude. Who remembers the days? You find that beat on YouTube, you'd write lyrics to it. So funny. I would
Here's a
love to
good
make
question.
music again, but not like that.
Here's a good question. We'll go back to the music discussion.
Yeah, you're good.
Big Papa says, I'm down 40% in a stock. Would you sell it or just hold it? So there's a lot of clarifying questions there. What stock is it? Why are you down 40%? Do you still have a reason to hold it and believe that's going to go up? Is it only stock? Are there options? Are there other things involved? Tesla. Okay, that gives more context.
Yeah, me and you both. I'm not down 40%, but I mean, from where we were, I am.
So if you're going to, I mean, the question is, how long are you wanting to hold it? What's your timeline? Exactly, Cameron. What's your timeline? Are you under the belief that Tesla will be worth, let's say you're in it at 420, 430, I don't know what, how far down? How are you even down 40%?
40%. Must be. Oh, it can't be.
No way.
It's impossible. It's impossible.
The full drawdown was 40%.
Genuinely impossible.
But maybe he's just making a general.
Yeah, general.
You know,
yeah.
just
He might be down 36 or whatever. Yeah.
So
Buy
my thing would
more.
be, what's up, Frank?
City Rooster said buy more.
Just average
Long
down.
term,
No.
you got to do it. You got to buy more.
Yeah,
I might
'cause
just to get the amount of contracts I want or shares I want.
Yeah, so the question would be, is this a long-term hold for you? Do you plan to hold it for the next 3 years, 5 years, 10 years? And if that's the case, do you think Tesla is going to be trading higher than it is now? Are you willing to add down here? Because if you liked it, just if you like the story, you believe in Tesla, and you liked it at 450, and it's on a 30% discount, would you not want to buy more? That'd be my question to you. If you liked it at 460 or 450 or 480 or wherever you got in, do you not like it down here more? Or is there something that has changed? If there's something that's changed, get the hell out. But if nothing's changed and it's just on sell,
If you're in double long, you're toast.
if you're leveraged,
They're
get
gonna
the hell out.
reverse split that sucker. Hey, speaking of that, remember we chose stocks like 2 weeks ago before the event, a week before the event.
For the game stock thing we were
The
doing.
weekly
the stock picks.
competition.
Yeah.
Is that tonight? Or that you're gonna reveal?
Yes.
Is it? It might be.
And everyone should be up like crazy because it turned into 2 weeks. Frank, what did you pick? SNDG and MUU?
Yeah.
I don't even remember what I picked.
Jordan, you had XOMX short and TQQQ long.
I don't know if XOM did what I wanted to, but I think Q's is pretty good. I don't really know. No, XOM pumped, dude. Fuck.
Yeah, you're down 4%, 5% on that one, but you're up 20% on TQQQ.
Oh, I should have just
How am
not
I
even
doing?
gone to ExxonMobil, dude. I suck at oil. What was I doing?
You're up 3%.
I suck at
it's not
trading
good.
oil.
Top person right now. What is? Hold on.
Damn it.
I'm still sitting in my longs, by the way, guys. I'm just
I should've
out
done-
just over half.
I should have done Microsoft or any any other name besides oil. Long. Damn it.
Jordy, you ever listen to Tim Armstrong?
No. I haven't.
Check it out.
Where can I
brother.
listen to him?
A Poet's Life. Tim Armstrong.
Oh, wait, he's a musician. Wait,
Yeah.
let me throw him on.
All right, Big Papa, is that the? Hopefully that answered your question pretty decently, but I mean, just there's a lot of learning moments too. You can always, reset or whatever it is. I mean, you don't have to just hold things into oblivion on the downside, but the other like thought process would be, okay, did you go in too much? Like, did you use all your dry powder? And that should be like kind of a little learning lesson as well as, hey, let me, buy in tranches, buy in clips.
Which song should I throw on, Frankie? What's the pick?
Fat bottom girls.
Into action.
All right.
Into
A
action.
Poet's Life.
Right now, the Nick Drindle's leading. Will Ross, by the way, is in second.
Oh, nice. Will
Right?
Ross.
Right?
Third is Sam Solid.
This is groovy.
Fourth is Evans fourth. I'm fifth. A 20% return on 5th place. How crazy is that?
You can't not dance to this, Frank.
No, you rock out to it, man.
So you're saying I'm definitely not seeing Tesla calls today. It's not. If that's what you think I just said, you no. This is not what I said at all. My upside target for yes. I'm looking for this like 82 area, 81, 82. And then I want 86, 87. I want back up here, back to previous day's high.
I want to buy 28 more shares of Tesla just so I own 150. No other reason. I'd be averaging up though, even with this dip, pretty significantly too.
I probably should be buying more stocks, but I keep ended up buying more toys for my kids instead.
That's such a Jordan thing to say. It is, bro. Like literally no analysis. Don't care. I just want to own 28 more so I have 150.
And just to clarify on my yes trade, I got long down here, looking for this move here. I'm not looking for like crazy things up here. I've already trimmed more than half of my position. I've moved up stops. I made money no matter what. I do think that we should end up in this area to close the day. So hopefully I can just sit in this and maybe get another trim in here, and then I have my ticket if the train takes off. But what's more likely is it closes somewhere probably in here.
Well, I like this one, Frank. Wake up.
Incu better.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good album.
Incu better have some buyer step in here.
I knew that was right up your alley.
This is no bueno if it goes much lower.
Wait, you got stop at break even?
Yeah, basically.
Like slightly in, yeah.
I made money no matter what. So it's my stop's at like 69.
All good.
My average is 71 and a quarter, basically. So 2-point loss on a third of a position after getting 7 point win on half or around half. Either, whatever, without doing all the math. Either way, I made money on the trade. What's Exxon doing? Ooh, big old move on Exxon. Are we almost there? There's the 20-day on crude. It's really like and that's right at 82. They're trying to tempt me. Yeah, Rooster, we get it. You're a scalper only. But hey, one trick pony gets paid. Yeah, if you're used to trading NQ and you go try to trade oil, especially like when it just gets grindy like this, you're asking to get your head taken off because it can just keep going against you, and then you finally get the news pullback. Honestly, I watched oil for like 3 years before I took my first trade on it. My first real trade on it. I tried to trade it one time and I like entered and was immediately down like $500. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, the 15,
Lord of Wall
the
Street,
10,
you got to be
the
trolling.
5, lower highs, guys. But I think EMP is looking for a move in higher time frames, up higher, which we could easily see. This is chop chop.
Chop, chop.
SMH, terrible. Oh my God, just awful.
Bro, you got to be
Slow
kidding.
August day. We're going to see more of this, unfortunately. SPX, I had some bids for the 750 calls at 450. I didn't get them.
Lord,
It went
so
to 9.
Lord of Wall Street says he's down 120 points. That means he longed the exact high of day. The exact high tick of the day. Stop bullshitting me. But yeah, Frankie, I mean, if you just look, so the reason I'm looking for upside bias is because we have upside positioning. We have an overall uptrend. We took out previous session's high, which gives us this 80% chance of closing green on the day.
Right.
And most of the broader market sectors are fairly strong. IWM's weak today, and the semis are weak. And oil's pushing. So those are things going against you.
Yep.
And you have more selling than buying on VolDQ. VolD, you have slight positive, but not much. So you have 6 things pointing one direction and 3 things pointing the other. What do you want to do?
Housing stocks getting the crap kicked out of them again.
Trump make another post. About 10 minutes ago. Why do you think the VIX is not higher today? Well, why would it be? It's like I don't.
On a week where we're awaiting CPI, no news Monday. I mean, makes sense. VIX is lower.
I don't have an exact reason of why, but what I can say is VIX being lower and not popping really at all throughout the day. I mean, we had that probably one little spike. I mean, the biggest question by far was earnings, and we've gotten through a lot of those earnings, and there really wasn't any new major concerns. If anything, Microsoft gave a positive side to the story. Frank, I am echoing pretty bad on your thing again.
Laptop comes back tomorrow.
Yeah, well, Mateo said, fix your mic, juice box.
Give me a juice box, Mateo, now.
You know what? Pick up that piece of trash. Tuck your shirt in. Go ahead and take a lap. I should pull that up. We should watch that. We should watch that clip for the people that don't know what it is. What is the book map doing? How do I interpret the order? I mean, I guess you could say it is up for interpretation. But generally, resting orders just tells me that somebody is interested in getting involved in a certain level, and the market generally likes to move towards those areas. And then obviously at times you get near a bunch of orders and price turns around, because like price is moving up towards 800, there's 250 lots sitting there. Are you just going to market buy into that at 795? Probably not. But I typically am just looking for where are there more orders? Which side? Today there's been some big orders thrown around here and there, but there hasn't been, like, other than a little bit to the upside this morning, but really the last however long, there hasn't really been an upside or downside like draw. Hence the chop. Obviously we had the little news catalyst that pushed this, but when you look on here, there's not much size really either direction. There's one order right here, but like when you zoom out and look out, there's a little bit down here and there's a little bit up here, but there's nothing just like, it's not like there's like a whole bunch of bands down here looking for 700, for 680, for 660. And there's not like a ton up here looking for, 850, 900. There is more total above us than below us, but like right now I look at the book map and I don't see anything that makes me excited either direction. Matthew, I can guarantee you 100% that they will not. 100% guarantee. He sounds like an angry elf. How? I mean, if you have a thesis of how that's going to happen, please let me know. My trades are 67% to the short side. I am 100% talking in absolutes on this one. There is zero chance that I get nailed to the cross by shorts. Opened a new swing short 870. That's actually impossible, Lord of Wall Street. You said that you were long and you're down 120 points. Now you want to say this is like, it's not even like a funny troll at a certain point. I'm short 870. Trading 120 points below it. Wouldn't be a terrible place to be swing short. We're on track to have our second highest close ever for the S&P. People are bearish. Just cracks me up. Best beginner prop account starting with this week. Don't know which one to get. The only thing I could say on the beginner, like I would be looking for something that like the Lucid or Tradeify, where there's the consistency is like 50% on the eval stage, and then once you get to funded, there's no consistency. It's just 5 winning days. That's what I would be looking for if I was, that's what I like either way. But I definitely think it's much easier for newer traders to not try to deal with trailing drawdowns or consistency rolls or anything like that. On oil, yeah, I think we're going to like 82.5 or so. I don't know. There is a huge gap over here. If it doesn't reject that like 82.20s to 82.50, 82.30, that area, then yeah, you probably are going to go back to like 84 spot 55, and then you short it from there. And there's a little level at 83 as well, but just bouncing off my cost basis. It's up to you, Nick, on the 25 or 50K thing. Personally, in my opinion, I think it's harder to like those. I think some of the smaller accounts I think are harder. That's just my opinion. I think some people disagree with that, but everybody's different, right? But for me, I do think that it's a little bit it's less forgiving. It's less forgiving. You have a smaller drawdown, so it's just less forgiving overall. SPX there's just nothing below here. It's all above us. There's a little bit below on QQQ, 719. I honestly, for NQ, if it wants to go down and make a new low of day and sweep that IB, I would be looking to long it back. But this is the statistic you're fighting against if you're shorting today. We took out Friday's high, previous day's high, which means there's an 82% chance that we close green today. 80. So you're taking a less than 2 out of 10 success rate type of trade. That's the problem I have with trying to short today. And this is the real problem. Not much on either side. Probably shouldn't be trading it. Who's everyone? Who's everyone that went long on Qs for new all-time high? I do think QQQ is going to make a new all-time high by the end of the quarter. That doesn't mean by the end of the week. I mean, you're pretty extended from short-term moving averages. What's XLK looks pretty good too. The whole options positioning I just showed, that's 0 DTE, and it's not all-time high. It's literally like $3 above our head. I mean, we can look here. Let me pull up the full map here. Let's go to QQQ. And let's go for the next 3 months combined. ¿Dónde está? Wow. So where is all-time high? Espérame tantito, okay? 748 is all-time high. There's not even that much positioning up. There's not hardly any positioning up there through Lord of Wall Street. You just say whatever like sounds good for you. At a certain point, it's not even worth fact-checking bullshit over and over. Here's a He-Man's sword for you. Is it the power of what do they say? Power of what? Gray skull or gray going? ¿Qué dice, Max? The power of gray skull? Gray skull. There you go. Gray skull. Okay. No, actually, Boris, what it is, I get extra triggered by just random bullshit that just gets spewed for no reason. Like if you come and you want to present an actual thesis with like actual data, this, that, like Cindy to the penny, when he came out here in, late May going into June, and he was like showing data, hey, big drops coming. I've got all this data saying this, and this is coming soon. And it took another 2 weeks or so, but he had the data. Some people just make stuff up just to make it fit a narrative. That's what triggers me. So look, let's look at it this way. So where this box is on QQQ is just statistically where QQQ should close here or higher. Just statistically. And on SPY it is basically right here. Here or higher. Just based on statistics. Put some respect on my name. People talking on my name. That's one. I love that. Who was talking about you? Birdman didn't know what he was saying. Quit complaining. Buy D-Nut. Go out and get yourself some Krispy Kreme. I should have posted that video last night. I was at Walmart. There's a Krispy Kreme and a KFC right in front. So I do wish that NQ would just flush to like 680, 690. Boris wants that giveaway bad. So somebody just tagged me. Cheesecake Factory is up 108% year to date, but this is an AI bubble. Didn't this guy throw random money in the chat? He was throwing his Swiss francs in here. Look, people need validation. They need whatever it is. I'm pretty lenient, but the one thing that I just don't put up with is if you just make random ass claims. Just like at least stand on it. Just stand on it. Have some kind of data or something. Don't just make up data. That doesn't help anyone here. Boris is like that stray dog that you feed him one time and he just keeps coming back to your doorstep. I claim SPY goes higher. That's fine, but when, you know, rest of the day or overall, and why? TA, earnings are good. There's no real issues. positioning's upsides. I mean, just what? Just say why. Just say why. If anything, make fun of Jordan's height because I mogged all over him. You guys want to go after Jordan real fast? Who's taller? About the same, honestly. I'm Asian. I can't make height jokes. That's classic. Oh, and just to bring in the data to the position, the trade that I'm currently sitting in, I know that we should close above here. So as we get back to there, I'm going to trim, and then I'm looking for trims up into here because we should close up here. Just statistically. Doesn't mean we have to. Yes to me is a little bit stronger than in Q. You know that you have the semis weighing on you. Also, we know that NVIDIA got hit on a headline and semis are just overall weak today. NVIDIA hit a level that we were looking for on the daily, perfectly touched it, and has since popped back up, reclaimed some EMAs almost. So there you go. And then once again, SPX. I don't have high expectations, but what I can deduct from this is there's not much 0DT positioning down here, but there sure is a lot up here. Rooster, I don't care what I look like, to be 100% honest. I don't have anybody to impress. I don't need validation. I have thought about maybe at the 10-year mark, shaving the beard. Do like some charity thing or something. I don't know. That'll be next year. So it'd be like April, I think. April of next year. It'll be 10 years since I've seen my face. Is Jordan filling his face with food again? Where's the pick of Brady? That's a good question. There's a lot of what's it called? There's a lot of pictures that people have like all over the place. I'm not the guy to take many pictures. So the only pictures I have are ones that people send to me. You just shaved your beard for the first time in 9 years? That's pretty crazy. Rooster lives a double life. God, we need some type of Oh, go full Dr. Phil? That would actually be hilarious. NYG, you know it. In a box. Literally in a box. To get back to the small box of where we have a probability of closing. We took IB high, we took IB low. Might as well go back to the midpoint because this is a reclaim. If you look, here's IB low, support from pre-market, reclaim. Beautiful box. What a great box. I like to get in the box. Can you imagine Trump like doing the lyrics for that? Pulling out the coupe at the lot. Told him, fuck 12, fuck squat. Bussing all the bells out of the box. I just hit a lick with the box. What a great box. One of the best. I really want NQ to just break down. I hope it does drop. Please drop. Get away from here. Like, Rizzo's taking a nap until it drops. So we can't even get a headline. Rizzo didn't go to the gym. No chance. Guy's taking a nap. Jordan. I just saw a video. That's pretty funny. Rooster, I like that one. Can't wait for the New York Open. All right. Give us some action. No, madam, my first time listening via YouTube. Better. Look, slow day like this, you do what you can. I don't know where the rest of the boys are at. Oh, let's go. Debt money. I like that name. I like that username. I think you were trying to short oil, Rooster.
Is that Debt Money in the chat? Shout out Debt Money.
Yeah.
What's goody?
Big shout out.
Sorry, I'm here. I'm just making TikToks.
Yeah, I just saw the one that you did about the with the long chin. This is how I made $10 trillion.
This is how I made $10 trillion trading the NASDAQ. With my super secret strategy that you can see with the link in my bio.
My
Go buy my
super
course.
secret strategy that I work 12 minutes every morning. That's it. And I make 6 figures.
I hope y'all like that one. Jordan is eating again. Eating the TikToks, yeah.
Ooh,
Eating up that camera, you know.
Oil is getting to a interesting spot.
I'm about to post another one. Although this is like an actual like educational video slightly. We gotta switch it up. You gotta have the memes in there. You gotta have the fun like videos, and then you gotta throw some actual sauce to the people every once in a while, you know.
There's some kind of explosion somewhere, cause unknown. I want to short oil. Come on, pop up a little bit more. Don't have as much faith that this holds a third time right here. But I could literally just add right here at my cost basis and still risk 2 points. I need oil to go a little bit higher.
So they only had 11 milligram anilles. So we're fired up.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Might be why I have so much energy today. I think, no, they're making my brow twitch, though. The 11 milligram anilles are literally making my brow twitch. I can feel it, dude. I can feel it because it's on the right side. It's making my eyebrow, like, fucking twitch, dude. Jeez, bro. Redonkulous. And I still got some monster left from this morning. Hey, juice box. I wish Brady was here. Brady was at the airport this morning. Where's he
the
going?
Edgeful? Edgeful doesn't do affiliate codes. He's I think he's headed back west from, I think he was visiting family.
Oh, he didn't come all the way home yet.
No.
Ah, gotcha.
I think he was in Baltimore
Gotcha.
visiting family. I don't know that for 100%. I'll be right back. I'm hungry.
You good? Uh-oh. Reset the music. It's over. Sell everything. All right. Another Instagram video posted. He's grinding out here, man. He's grinding content out here, man. Wonder how fast I can get to 10,000 followers on Insta from 7K.
KC, where's KC?
Oh no.
Check this action's so slow, the candles keep pausing. I keep thinking that my internet's going out.
Right.
I am making some breakfast because I'm starving.
Post to X now. X got posted. Oh, is that it?
I started a TikTok too.
I saw that. I followed it.
I'm gonna start grinding out. I'm gonna start just doing some fun stuff.
Yeah.
Just throwing it on there. It's part of the shop.
I highly recommend taking whatever you post there, download the video, just post it to Insta too. That's where you'll really get views. Insta's easy. TikTok's hard.
Well, yeah, that's my plan is just multi-purpose.
Instagram is literally the easiest app ever.
I like
if
Instagram.
you just post, and especially if you're one that is okay to be on camera, like if you just are on camera talking to camera, bro, you will grow. Like I don't care who you are. If you're talking, you're giving some sort of value, and you're making videos consistently, Instagram is so easy. TikTok, it's like, it's tough. You'll put in all this work and like really won't see shit. Instagram really does reward you. TikTok is hit or miss, man. OnlyFans is where you go to get rich. Yeah, it's where you can also see the NQ daily bias every day with a little something extra swinging in front of it, you know? Come subscribe. Only $9.99 a month. You know where the market's going, and you're excited. Nah, trading's not working out, Boris. That's why I'm going to start a band. Oh, yeah, talk bias to me. I'll whisper that bias in your ear.
I just got stopped out.
Yeah, the algo is interesting on TikTok. It's really tough to get in with it. There's times where I'm with it better, and there's times where I'm just not. And I find Instagram to be more rewarding. Either way, though, I'm still gonna post a TikTok. No chance I don't. I just want to rip my hair out when I have to. I post on TikTok, then I download the video, then I post on Instagram, then I post on YouTube Shorts, and I also post on X the same video like 4 times. One day it'll just be one click of a button, but oh, that's sick.
All right, I'm about to start shorting oil. That's the only reason I walked back over here, because I saw it on my phone. All right, I'm starters long on. I'm starters short oil,
Heard.
and I'm gonna take a new position. Yes, and NQ both light on both. 772 and 760. Both of those are just light, so it's just a kind of a pairs fade trade. Stop under those lows. There we go. All right, I'll be right back.
What's your Instagram? I'll show it. Hold on. I just made another video. Hold on. It's Jordan A. Lee. And then you just swipe right when you get to my profile and you can see all the reels I make. Like I just posted that one today, that one this morning, I believe. So yeah, I mean, you could scroll literally forever, dude. The amount of content I make is absurd. You can go back 2 years, 3 years. Dude, your boy grinds, bro. Look at this. Look at this. I'll keep going forever. It won't stop. Look at this. Is all back when we were in Puerto Rico. Oh, fuck. Like, insane. All the AI videos. Insane, dude. So much. We don't stop. We don't stop. Content's amazing, bro. IG. I just typed it. You can see me mogging in the profile picture, you know? Had to mog with my blonde hair. I gotta post this other video though. We got another one. Hold on, let me edit this. All right, another video.
Another one.
Do you use multiple language translator posts, or that doesn't work? I don't know. Like, you're asking, like, can you watch the video translated? Maybe.
Oh, like
I'm
Mr.
not-
Beast does, where he like puts them in multiple languages.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that at the moment, but maybe there's an app that can do it for you. But no, I'm not posting on like a Spanish channel or anything. Probably would be smart, but I don't know where I'd find the time to do that.
Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should just take every one of your videos and just remake it in Spanish.
Honestly, might be a move. If it was a click of a button, I'd do that for you every time, but I'm just not gonna spend the time to do that at the moment.
Oh, is gold going? Oh, whoa, there she is. So I'm already long enough. I probably could have got long at this at some point. Kind of just ran without me this morning. Should have probably been long off of 4,400. Yeah, that looks good. Rooster, are we short oil? Yeah, Bitcoin new low of day, gold new high of day. That'll be a good tweet here in a second.
Bro, this baby trader chick. Oh my goodness. She is too funny, bro. She's playing the game. She's playing the social media game. She's smart. She's a very smart young woman. She knows what she's doing. It's crazy. Who? Baby Trader? She's on Instagram and like TikTok. How many followers she got now? She's at 24.4 thousand followers on Instagram. Damn. She used to be at like under 10K not that long ago.
Oh, that chick is great at trolling.
She makes great content, man. She knows what she's doing.
Oh, yeah.
Very smart.
I respect the hustle, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, she's like, her and her boyfriend are tag teaming it. Her boyfriend posts too. He fucking grinds on the trading stuff and posting social media. They're just tag teaming it together like savages.
I changed my
smart.
I changed my handle. I don't remember what I changed it to.
What's her handle? Just type in baby trader. You'll know who I'm talking about.
Oh, I found
Her name is
mine
Caitlin Torres.
Mine is Ryan Wolf Trading. Because Wolf Ryan was taken.
If only I had a pair of tits, man. Swear. I gotta try and make this face prettier for social media, man. I gotta do
I
something.
just keep going around reposting because like we were all like, there's so many different versions of the event stuff.
Yeah. I agree, Boris. She's not like, I mean, she's passed accounts. She's gotten payouts. She's not stupid when it comes to trading, but she's not like extremely valuable either. You know what I mean? It's like your average educational pieces. But again, she knows the social media game. She knows how to play. She knows how to play that game. She knows content, and she's fucking good at it, dude. I remember when we had the same amount of followers. Damn it. I got mogged. Baby Trader Kai? No, just no. Literally, baby with 2 Y's, trader with 2 R's. New tits get you more followers. Wow, I know, right? Only somebody could have told me that sex sells. She does make actual like funny content though. It's not just like that. Like there's a reason she popped off in the first place and she wasn't doing any of that before. It was actually like funny, good content. Man, boobs sell too. Maybe we could sell this fucking jawline, dude. Damn.
Good God.
Maybe one day.
What about rib cages? That's what Jordy's working with.
Yeah. Or 8-packs, whatever you want. Be the Marlin of trading, yeah. Aw, bro, fuck trading. I just want to get paid to post photos of myself in clothes. That'd be sick, dude.
Dude, I want to go to have you ever seen like Big Brother? Like the TV show?
Yeah, oh, yeah. I was like,
So there's one down here and tú me ves hablando, ¿verdad? You just come in talking. You just come in hot. You literally see me talking into a microphone.
he's like, what, Dad? I want to say hi. Hola, mi amigo.
Where's your sword? Are you gonna measure your sword?
Let me see. Pull it out.
He wants to see your sword. Pull it out.
Pull it out. Let me see. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Look at
really?
that.
Turn around so you see the.
Sheesh. Hands up.
Yeah.
Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
Tiene miedo. He's scared.
Don't hurt me.
Agárralo si quieres. He wants to
We're
measure.
friends now.
He found my tape measure and he just likes to measure himself and measure stuff.
Oh yeah, I
goes
do. I
around
remember.
measuring.
I remember when a measuring tape was like the most
I
interesting
played
thing
when I was
that
a
I could
kid.
find, dude. I used to play with measuring tapes all the time.
It was
That's how
my
you
dad's
know,
all
man.
the time.
So
And
funny.
before Boris comes in the chat, not that way, you sick freak.
You sick fuck. I didn't start measuring my sword until I was.
What do you
much
mean? Can we
older.
trade, Boris? I just took 3 entries while making food. What do you want?
I used to measure stuff. Now it's just disappointing.
That's okay. That's a good one. That's a good one.
That was good, bro. Oh, y'all are fucking
Dang, I
funny.
didn't start measuring my sword until I was much older.
Y'all are funny, bro. God damn.
I bought SPX at the pivot.
Heard that.
I bought the 750s.
I just want to, for the ref, like, this was the exact bottom tick on my stop out on ES, and I bought it back 3 points higher. All right, I gotta grab my food. I just heard the air fryer go off. Short oil, long NQ, long ES. That's my plan. Little leverage pair trade.
What's up, Joe? In the house. Less is more. Hey yo, I'm on that ayo. She hit me back, said like, hey yo.
Jordy,
Yes, sir.
remember our little excursion?
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. My boy got the sauce, man. Lady said, don't you dare come home without no motherfucking Chick-fil-A song. You ain't allowed to cross the border till you secure that. Oh, I hit 7,050 followers on Instagram. Thanks, guys. Thanks for following, guys. Aw. Thanks. Love y'all. Bro, I did not get enough videos of me at the event, like walking around, talking to people. I need more, bro. What the hell? I need more. I need more videos of just me, like people taking candid videos of me in my element, talking to people, doing this or that. Somebody said earlier I need a clipper. It's so true.
Rooster, personally,
I am the clipper right now.
I like this area. If you look left on CL, so if it goes like, if it wicks through 82.35 up to like 82.50, I would just short more again up there.
Damn it, I don't have enough videos. Ugh. Them clippers make bank, yeah. Well, Kick got smart. The streaming platform. They started paying clippers and poached everyone. Pretty much. They stole all
I
the
didn't realize how
clippers.
much a good clipper, because it's hard to find for one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you'll make bank. 10K a month easy.
They make crazy money.
Off one client as a clipper, you can make 10K a month. One client. Most of these guys have 5 to 10 clients at least.
Yeah, and it's literally the biggest bottleneck for any creator, because it's just like, it takes time. It takes you away from doing the other stuff.
Yep. And anybody in the audience
Nobody
can do
likes
it. If you have an
Nobody
iPhone, you can do it. That's all it takes. If we weren't streaming and doing what we're doing, I would be a clipper. I can tell you right now. I would 100% clip every video for whatever streamer, big dog. But instead, we get to clip our own things at the moment, which I enjoy. But hopefully one day I won't have to. What a I know I'm not famous enough to have my own clipper yet, Boris. Yup, facts, Joe. That's so funny. Oh, that's a good video. I found another one. Yes. Put a filter on it, make it look all sexy.
Google's getting perky for some reason. With volume.
I'm out of my 4 contracts 100%.
Dang, already?
Beautiful, Frank.
Something's going on with Google. Because there's volume behind that.
Jordan is a famous person trapped in a regular person's body. Yeah, pretty much. It's a funny way to look at things. Trump is live signing stuff? Uh-oh.
And professionals who have worked very hard on getting this to happen, this day to come. For long and far too long, a long period of time, America's recommended more childhood vaccines than any peer nation, and even twice as many doses as some European countries, and even more than that. In many cases, we were requiring 72 jabs for our beautiful, healthy, lovely, delicate little children, including giving the hepatitis B shot to infants and newborns on top of many other vaccinations. The hepatitis B shouldn't be given until they're 14 or 15 years old. They were given early. Effective immediately, my administration is recognizing gold standard childhood vaccine recommendations for only 11 core vaccinations against the most serious and dangerous diseases, along with the MMR, which hopefully will be split up. You have the MMR, we want it in 3 separate vaccinations given at separate times. Together, there could be a possibility they're quite lethal, and separately, it looks like they are not at all lethal, but just very effective. So the MMR, we want to have separate visits, separate times. The vaccine being broken into 3 separate single doses, and vaccines being administered in separate visits. For example, at 1 year, you should have 5 separate visits for vaccines rather than getting them all in the same day. And I saw this early on, and I've seen proof of it, where they have a vaccination thing, looks like the size of a bottle of soda, poured into a little child's body. And bad things happen in many cases, in too many cases, because this is an explosion, this is an epidemic. So at year 1, you should have 5 separate visits for vaccines rather than giving them all in the same day. Very importantly, vaccinations for hepatitis B, COVID-19, and influenza, among others, are no longer recommended for all children. In addition, this executive order directs the Attorney General to advance legal challenges against states that violate children's rights to religious and
All right.
medical vaccinations.
Anybody in this parachute with me?
Exemptions for the exemptions. Other countries
No?
with high vaccination rates without mandates for school. Now, what we do is,
And I'm out of my
other
calls,
countries
100%.
have very high vaccination rates.
SPX.
And they have not had.
Which ones did you take?
Without mandates for school.
750s?
Parents can still choose to give their
At
children
average
all of
of
the
285,
vaccinations if they
four of
wish.
them?
You don't want to roll them
It's
up?
to the parents who are making recommendations
No,
that are
because
small.
I
It's up
just,
to the parents
it's
if they
a
wish,
chop
and they will
market, and it
be
may
covered
go,
by
it may not
insurance. However,
go.
this updated recommendation finally aligns the
I'm
United
in the
States
take
with
it and
other
run
advanced and
phase
developed nations
today.
I
around
hear
the
you.
world. More
Quiet.
importantly, it aligns us
He's
with common
talking,
sense and knowledge. Decades ago, children received only a small fraction of the vaccines required today. In those times, people were much healthier, and of course, the high rates of autism now observed did not exist. So there's a reason for such epidemic rates of autism, and we're going to bring it back to.
I missed him earlier, and I got him
where
the
it
second
was.
time around at
Well, we do not know exactly what the cause
310
is
down
with
to
respect to
250,
autism.
I think, was
It
my
is essential
other
to our
purchase.
research efforts that we have the very best vaccine recommendations in the entire world. So we're reducing them. We're changing it to visits over a period of a year and a half. So they get
3 o'clock, an hour left in the period,
Right.
1 hour.
My headphone just died. What is it? An hour left? I'm about to get my first trim on CL. Probably trim everything else here pretty quickly too.
Nice shooting star on the 15-minute in oil.
We have
I'm about to get off.
absolutely nowhere.
Where's Rizzo?
Absolutely
recommendations
nowhere.
as we learn. And we're doing 20% of that at each visit. And we'll let time elapse between visits so the body can handle this massive amount of fluid being pumped in. I think it's going to make a big difference. You know, there are some groups that have virtually no problem with autism. And they, you know, I have to say they're groups that
9 Rooster.
aren't big into the world of vaccines. So there's something wrong when we see record numbers all the time. Every year for years and years, every year gets higher autism.
And that just hit my first trim spot.
We think we have a very good recommendation, and a lot of good things are happening. We're going to be releasing some very detailed paper. Here's another one, European countries versus...
Trims all across the board here. Yes, I mean, if you took any of the 3 that I just took, there's your
very medically
30 points on
powerful European countries.
in Q.
You see the top.
It's like 10 points
Charts us a
on,
lot.
or 8 points, I'm
That's the
sorry,
difference.
basically.
So
On
with that, I'd like to
yes,
have Bobby say a
7
few
points
words,
or
please,
something like
and
that.
then we'll go to the
And
others.
Thank you, Mr. President.
40, almost 50 cents on oil. There it is. There's 50 cents on oil right there. That's trim 2, actually.
Which is the source of his concern about this issue. And I'll just give an example. In 1970, the biggest epidemiological study at that time in history was performed. And the university scientists from across this country looked at all the 8-year-olds in Wisconsin, about 900,000 children. And they were looking for autism, and they knew what autism looked like. And they came back with an incident rate of 0.8 per 10,000. So less than 1 in 10,000. The rate, according to CDC today in this country, is
What a
1 in
flusher
every
on
31
oil.
children. In California, it's 1 in every
All right, I
19
can't
children,
stand
1 in every 20.
I can't do it. I'm sorry. I can't stand it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at oil. Waited all day on that trade. I'm about to pull off one more here on oil as well. 81.63. Right at this, where this previous price action was. What a day. Yeah, Rooster, so you look left on oil, you see that's the spot. And then the other thing is you have this super hard trim with a big pop into it. That's where I love to short on oil.
Jordan, 5 minute fair value gap on NQ giving us hell. Is it? 5 minute fair value where? 5 minute fair value. No Chick-fil-A sauce. Oh, it's on oil. Yeah. 5 minute inversion. Inverse fair value gap. I wouldn't say it's very fair value.
Boy, this trade right here made my afternoon.
Goody. What, on
Anybody
oil?
notice how people get quiet every time the trade works out for me? People always talk until the trade doesn't, you know. Until the trade plays out, everyone talks, and then all of a sudden it's just...
I love it, honestly. If y'all want anybody to bet against when they take a trade, come my way. Feel free. I love it. I don't mind it.
Yeah, I like that target a lot, Rooster. I'm gonna try. Like, I'm
Look at
between
Rooster
this-
and Emp working together. I love this.
I'm between this like 8150 area, or down here around this like 30.
Guys, this is
I
new
like this
territory.
32.
It's new territory here, right? You and Rooster working together. I love it.
All right, remember I drew these boxes forever ago. SPY should close in or above this box. QQQ should be drawn to this box. Would you ever show your execution and PL on screen? Jordan does all the time. I don't do it because
I'll always show.
My screen is I can't share my screen because it's a 49-inch widescreen, and then I have two other monitors. I can only like share one tab at a time, or it's not viewable. And
Also, with the way you trade,
the whole
it's just
point,
like,
the way I
yeah.
trade, the way I trade is different, but also the whole point is to show you like the levels, the areas, the things so that you take your own trades. I'm just giving you the information and telling you what I'm doing. I don't want you to copy my trades. I don't want anybody to try to copy my trades. Also, I do not need dollar amounts out there personally, just from me personally.
I'll quickly
Probably posted too much, to be honest.
I'll quickly show just my executions for today. I tried a long daily order block. I was bullish because of us tapping into this daily order block. We tapped into this one here to the left. Previous days, we had this one. So bias was bullish, pretty easy bias based off that. And then, let me make this bigger. And then market opened. We were choppy, not really doing much. I was looking for a move higher because why? Because midnight open is up here and my bias is bullish based off this blue line. Daily order block, got to be bullish.
Like even looking at this, like I can't even read that. It's
yeah,
so
I mean,
tiny.
so
it's like a pointless. It's so tiny.
So like,
what is this, a 1 minute or 5 minute?
This is a 1 minute. Always trade. I'm almost always trading on a 1 minute.
1 minute. I got you.
Entry I took at this fair value gap, got stopped almost instantly. I had my stop below these lows. Didn't want to see us trade below these lows. Got stopped pretty much instantly. And then took a re-entry. The re-entry was just shitty. Like I tried to get it better, but I missed it. And I ended up like clicking at just the worst time and ended up getting filled all the way up here on this green candle when I should have gotten filled 16 points lower, so not that much lower, but should have gotten filled at the gap. And then I was in too many contracts on accident, so I took one off, which that wasn't a real trade. That was just like I was in too many contracts, so I wanted to take one off to make sure my risk was good. And then hit a partial at midnight open. Couldn't take the rest. I was looking for 9.15, and that was it. No other trades for me today. That's it. But we made back our losses, so happy with that. No, it's also like what we were saying, Boris, like genuinely like not in a bad way, but it's just like
It's just
Ryan,
like
your
it's-
executions are all over, right? It's just like it wouldn't be really helpful. Like I feel like my executions are a little. I can walk
Guys,
you through
I don't
it, but-
even have executions on my screen.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't even look at my own
That would be a
executions.
headache if you did, bro. That would be a headache.
It would just be disgusting.
Yeah.
And I don't trade on TradingView.
That too, yeah.
If I trade on TradingView, it'd probably be a different story. It'd be much easier.
Yeah.
G Alaska says, "Why would I copy your shitty trades, Ryan?" You should not. You don't. Definitely
Talking
don't
to the
do
guy
that.
that just takes payout after payout, though, like
Yeah.
you know.
I don't post P&L. I don't post P&L. I only post payouts just to give you guys some type of validation of what's going on. Yeah, you can execute these nuts. People are testy today. I can tell people got absolutely wrecked this morning. Like, some people were cool. Like some people in the Wolfpack were cool about it. They accept it. You know, whatever. It happens. It literally happens. I sat here and I took one long trade, got out real fast, and then it went a little bit lower and then flew back. I didn't even take the trade after that. Then I sat here, took that ES trade, got a decent little trade out of it, got bottom ticked on a stop out, and then I got back into basically a 3-leg trade here that has already been very profitable. But I can tell when people come in and they're just like, oh, good God, where's somebody get this? How do you get this guy out here? Come on, mods, where are we at?
Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, boy. Let's send Bob all our Bitcoins. Yeah.
Where are you new here? I had a 500-point trade on FOMC day. And I don't even trade FOMC that much. But I literally had a 500-point trade.
Yeah, mogged me. On FOMC I hit like...
What was it? Was it Friday? You got 100 and
Friday you mogged me. I had 190 points and you mogged me on there. I was pissed.
I had 225, I think.
Yeah, mogged.
I am worried about the daily a little bit, Rooster, but it hit the 20-day, so right at the high here, the 20-day moving average. It is kind of a breakout, but it is still kind of this downtrend. But if you look left, this supply. So I think it's good for today, but even if it pops up into this area again, I don't know. I still think it's lower high. Friends, I am too under heavy shelling in Ponte Verde, Florida. Vedra. Bro, I'm telling you, it's like, I don't know what the deal is. Let the haters hate. Yeah, like, hey, if you guys are looking for somebody to hate on,
I love it, dude.
come for it. I'll come right
Because
back
I'm so
to you.
like, and I know you are too. Like, we're so confident in our trading strategies that like, hate all you want. I'm just gonna perform and do my thing, and like, I enjoy it honestly. It's more of a show. Makes it fun. And at the end of the day, I know it's like, it's all love. We're just...
Sorry, I already said everything to Bob.
Bobby. Bobby. Bobby, you want some Bitcoin?
Bobby. Damn it, Bobby, they hacked my wallet.
Damn it, Bobby.
I took my propane 401k and put it into cold storage.
Yeah, just give me your seed phrase. I'll send you all the Bitcoin you want.
Cool.
Just DM me your seed phrase.
What in the world? I'm so glad I stepped away.
Yeah, it's a shit show, Rizzo.
Why didn't you go
You might
along
want to
with
stay
me,
away.
Rizzo, I'm in 3 positions right now.
What? You're in position?
I longed NQ, ES, and shorted oil all at the same time. Because I'm a wild man. I'm dangerous, Maverick.
Wow, man.
Yeah, UK, that's exactly what it sounds like.
We didn't end up going lower. Kind of just floating.
It's weird. Didn't somebody say that it was very unlikely we would go lower?
It's not like I wanted that much lower.
I was with you. I wanted it to go lower. I had to
You-
rebuy it. I got bottom ticked on the stop out and then had to go back in again on ES.
Maybe we see it down there tonight. Or tomorrow, or maybe we see it during freaking data.
It's tomorrow or Wednesday the data? Tomorrow or Wednesday morning?
Wednesday's the bigger data.
Oh yeah, tomorrow's like nothing. Boy, it's never good when I look over and I see one of my kids with a racquetball and the other kid with a tennis ball, and they're just throwing it. We need school to start, but school should be. I'm gonna start a new position. School should be year round.
Well, put down all your expensive paintings. I've ruined a couple good ones. Not ruined, but the paint came off them.
Paintings? You have expensive paintings?
Well, no, when I was a kid.
Oh,
This place.
dude, I don't. I've been avoiding buying anything expensive. I need a new couch. I refuse to buy one right now. I'm gonna buy something just for them to ruin it again. Oh, the old golf club into the into the glass coffee table, a classic. Pretty lame power hour. Per usual. Arrow into the garage door. We're all just gonna tell stories. Game controller into TV. Arrow into garage door. Arrow into garage door. That sounds like a good story to hear, Joe. Assassin's Creed was practicing. The main thing I always broke were like, you know, the motion lights on the corner of your house? The little like spotlights, a little motion sensor. I broke a lot of those. Throwing footballs or soccer balls or whatever. The best was to go to your friend's house and break something. Shot the TV out with a BB gun. Rooster, there's times where I like swinging the oil short. I just don't know if this is a big enough spot. Just because of this daily reaction. There's just that huge gap above us too. What did Trump just say? Oh, he's talking about the same stuff he tweeted out earlier. All right, we'll put him back on. Now that Bobby's done.
Save America Act.
Well, I think they should pass voter ID. I think they should pass proof of citizenship. Basically, Save America, Save America Act. I think that should be something that we should absolutely get. Yeah.
Mr. President, you're a proud father. Would you have vaccinated your children differently based on the recommendations?
Well, I did. I took my children for 5 different vaccinations. In other words, I broke it up. The one visit where they just pump, what seemingly looks like gallons, where they pump so much in. I took all of my children from day one. I believed in this a long time ago. I took them with my wife. I took them through 5 different visits to the doctor. Essentially, they get 20% each, and I had no problem. So,
Mr. President,
it's inconvenient. It's 5 stops, but it's something that I think will have a huge impact on autism. Yeah.
Mr. President,
Yeah, ma'am, go.
The anti-weaponization fund, do you think it's still alive at this point? And are there any options that you're looking at to perhaps...
Well, that'll be up to Todd Blanche. He was our new, and who will be, I think, a great Attorney General. Yeah, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. Why does the establishment media so often seem to be against even asking questions about vaccines?
It's amazing. When you come up with a recommendation for a vaccine, it could be the medical. The worst thing that would happen would be nothing happens. We're not going to lose anything.
What?
At the same time, we could gain tremendous. We could save hundreds of thousands of lives, millions of lives. And I wish we could have done it a long time ago. We got stopped by court. And I wish we could have done it a long time ago. We got stopped by court. We had a court, I guess, in Massachusetts that stopped us very early on. I believed in this for a long time, so now we're getting it done. And I think you're going to see potentially tremendous results. Yeah, Dan?
Mr. President, a topic on manufacturing. If I may, the Bureau of Labor Statistics put out some information last week saying that U.S. manufacturing
Record
output,
manufacturing.
4.6% increased in the first quarter of 2026. The supply match. The manufacturing has expanded for 7 consecutive months. You talked about the American manufacturing renaissance for about 10 years at this point. Given all the statistics and the investment that have come in, do you feel vindicated at this point?
So we're doing record increases in the United States in manufacturing. A lot of that has to do with the tariffs because companies are coming in, they're not able to sell their product unless they come in because they have no tariff if they build their product, whether it's a car or something else. If they make it in the United States, there is no tariff. So they're coming in. We have a record number of factories under construction, factories, plants, things as such. Toyota just announced that they're building the largest car plant. They make cars plant in the world, anywhere in the world. They are leaving Mexico and they're coming to the United States. Many car plants, AI, other, they're opening. I will say that they're leaving Canada, they're leaving Mexico, they're leaving Germany, they're leaving Japan, they're leaving South Korea. They're coming into the United States because they don't want to pay a 25% tariff on a car, and they don't have to pay a tariff if they make it here. So we have the largest number of plants ever being built in the. Listen to some of our past projects would never be a manufacturing.
God, Elon, your
Please
app
remember
sucks.
it was me, not them.
Mr. President, I think I heard you say that the MMR vaccine for
Yeah.
measles, mumps, and rubella is quite lethal. Is there any evidence of that?
No, what I've heard is that there are some people that say it is that way, and I say, well, let's say there's a 5% chance of it. Let's split it up. Because they do say that given individual MMR, that given individual, there is no impact. In fact, they've said how safe it seems to be. But I've heard when you put them together, they can be explosive. Yeah.
Mr. President, have you spoken with the new Attorney General or Jeanine Pirro about prosecuting Dr. Fauci?
I have not spoken to him about that, no.
Mr. President, Senators Rand Paul and Ron Johnson released some text messages from Anthony Fauci, and it appears that as early as January 2021, they knew that there could possibly be complications with pregnant women and miscarriages tied to the COVID vaccine. Yet the Biden administration health officials, they didn't change their rhetoric. Your reaction?
Well, the Biden administration was a disaster in every way. That would be just one way, but they have been a disaster in every single way. It's unimaginable what they did in that. Forget about weaponization, forget even about, as important as what you're saying, so many of the open borders, the men and women's sports. They've just been, it's just been a horrendous disaster, the highest inflation in history. And we're doing a great job.
Mr. President, thank you. Unbundling the shots into more visits means more co-pays for families. What's your recommendation for families that can't afford to keep paying for those visits?
Well, we're going to be working with them. We're going to work with the families, and we're going to make sure everything works out cost-wise very well. Yeah, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. What recommendations do you have for Republicans, heading into midterms right now? And are Democrats, with the candidates they're putting forward, making life easier for
Well, the one thing is we have jihadists being elected all over the place. We have this, whether it's communism, jihadism. It's a friend of mine called up. He said, really, you should use the word jihadist because that's what's happening. And I'm not sure that anybody, if you take a look at what happens in other countries, I think that's not going to be necessarily the way we want to live. But when you look at the radicalism and the craziness of the candidates and the stupidity of what they're suggesting, let's get rid of the Supreme Court, let's get rid of the presidency, let's get rid of the Senate. They want to get, sometimes I'd like to get rid of the Senate too, but I don't say it, and I wouldn't do it.
Rooster,
but,
you
they
stop
want
out?
to get rid of the Senate. They want to get rid of, ideally, the House. But
right here is where I would
keeping
consider
the
adding
House,
back.
Isn't that nice? These are people that have been not successful. They're people that have been,
Right here at 82,
in many
the whole
cases,
number.
failures. They come from other failed countries, and they come here and they tell us how
does
to
that.
run our country. They come from places like, I won't mention because I don't want to get myself into a controversy, but they come from countries that are not great. They come from, let's say, as an example, Somalia. They come in and then they tell us how our Constitution, how our Declaration of Independence, how it works. It doesn't work that way, and they're not smart. They have no aptitude. They have nothing going, and they're telling us how to run our country. And I just don't think it's going to happen. I think that they start off, now I may be wrong, but they start off with a big disadvantage. People don't want to have radical lunatics involved in running our country, and that's what we have. We have people that are saying things that are so great. Now they're denying it, or they say, well, I've changed my mind. They want to defund our police. They want to terminate our military. No military. We don't want any military in our country. We don't want our police to be paid anymore. They want our police down to almost nothing. It's like, doesn't make sense, right?
Mr. President, going back to the subject of Iran, sir, can you give us any estimate of when you think the Strait of Hormuz will be?
Well, it's open now. We're taking a lot of shit. It's open now. Look, the only one that has control of the Strait of Hormuz right now is the United States Navy. We have a blockade that's been infallible. It's a steel wall. And we let people in that we want to let in, and those people come in, and they've been coming in and they're going out. So it's actually open now. We do not let them go into Iran. They're not admitted into the strait to go to Iran. But it's open for others. Now, a little bit complex because they will, on occasion, drop a mine, and we find the mines. You know, we've mine swept the entire strait, as you probably maybe heard, maybe you didn't hear. But we control the strait 100%. Now, can they make trouble? Yeah, they can make trouble. But they're broke. They have no money. You know, Iran is broke, totally broke. And they're not paying their soldiers. They have inflation of 300% as of last night. I heard 309%. So we'll see what happens. But they've been bad for, they say 47, it's actually 50 now. 47, they've been saying it for 3 years. But for 50 years, they've been the bully of the Middle East. What they've done is terrible. They've killed hundreds of thousands of people. They've killed people, they've wounded and maimed people with the legs and the arms, you know, with the roadside bombs there.
I really think you bounced right here on ES.
Now they're paying a price. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. My favorite quote was Trump said, "The worst thing that could happen is nothing happens." What? All right, so probably add to the oil short here. Probably sit where you're at. I could re-add ES is what I like the most.
That's why I sold my 750s right there, guys. Right back down.
Buy them back for cheaper, right here.
Yep, I might. It gets a little crazy at a few minutes before. Oil.
All right, I am going to add to oil right here. I'm really tempted to add to the others too. Just add all the trims right back.
Stay below these range lows, or does it just go right back to the top 790s? Can't leave a freaking
What
watch.
are you short?
NQ
Short
at
NQ?
780.
At the point of control?
I mean, it's not that big.
On the daily it is.
Well, yeah. Risking 795 just to feel something.
Hell yeah. I think you're going back to 810 on NQ. At least. I think ES is going to at least make its way back to the 80s. And I think oil's got 40, 50 cents a downside, possibly. Problem is, we may run out of daylight between now and. God, the 52-week high list is pretty crazy today. I actually am going to add NQ. I think we're going to go to at least 810, maybe 830. Yes, bounced exactly where I thought it would. Can we get IB high?
Probably get the high or the low.
Yeah, I just think we're going for the middle.
I want to see the low.
Well, they're just trying to magnet this thing on. Where's SPY?
Give me 10 points lower. At least give me a little trim for 20 points. Can't believe I'm trimming for 20 points. Come on.
We skipped.
I did not just
points
hear
earlier. When
Rizzo-
that news
Rizzo
came
ain't
out, we had
putting
a
nothing in
20
for 20
points. We had a 20-point skip earlier. All right, I just added.
That was
another
wild.
couple on.
Just let me skip on 1 minute, one minute candle, like 25, 30 points. That was. I don't remember last time I saw that.
I don't know if Rizzo saw that.
What
news came out? There was two big fills at like 789, And the next fill was like at 768 or something like that.
Yeah, no, I was laying in bed.
It was pretty crazy to take a 20-point gap on a 1 minute. QQQ is probably penned right here. I'm hoping it can push up, but I think it's probably penned. I do feel like SPX is going to push up 5 points or so. And once again, statistically, we should be closing up here in this box in the next 15 minutes. Hey, what do they just pin it right here, Arizona? Just 780, just neither side.
Going nowhere.
I do think whatever happens at MOC, it just gets reversed. Five minutes until MOC.
Guys, give me 760. We'll go break even, then we'll just lay back and watch the MOC.
No, MOC is not going to mess with gold. I'm sorry, with oil. Ooh, a bunch of selling just came in. What you have to watch for on oil, Rooster, is the settlement at 2:30 Eastern. A lot of times there's like a little reversal around that time.
Nickel dick over here.
It's about when we reverse, right?
Oh.
Exactly. Look at that. Exactly at the settlement. All right, let's get ready.
Oh, we're in profit 5 points, guys.
Minute and 40 seconds. Boy, SMH just couldn't get off its back all day, huh? "45 seconds." Pop it, pop it, pop it.
It's just right back at my average. Do we get stopped out at 795, or does this go down? Probably taking a stop at this point, huh? $760 failed. All right, break even.
Did you get filled?
Yep.
Amazon, Nvidia, Apple, Intel are all sell side. $1.3 billion to sell. In Q, $1.4 billion to sell. Every time I put the magnet on the chart, it doesn't work.
There we go. Well, I got a little added at 89, so that's what my break even is at 88.
Dude, what if they go take out IB low right now?
That's what I'm looking for. New low.
All right. It's getting close to my stop. Oil's not even moving. It's probably too much of a sell side to bounce. There's my stops.
Well, we're up 4,800 on the day. We're up 56. Come on, 720. And maybe the last runner for 680. Here's your 5-minute opening range low again, 730s. Thank you very much.
I'm long ES again. Still short oil and not touching NQ.
Okay, I'm gonna move my stop to 770. Lock in about 15, 20 points. What, a minute till the flip? Oh, they're starting it early.
Come on, flip it over.
I mean, it is like has been a level all day. Should be your session value area low as well on both. Yep.
25 seconds.
Can I just flash it down so fast it doesn't even print on my chart before I hear the noise? That's like I love seeing that. Hearing my order get filled and the candle not printing yet.
Boom!
Come on, 770 or 720. Come get me out or come make a session low. No earnings tonight, right?
No big ones, just a bunch of like space names. Like popular FinX names.
Oh, Rocket Lab, AST.
Google's popping hard.
Tomorrow morning, SE. How's SE been doing? I haven't looked at their daily in a while. Not great. CoreWeave tomorrow. CoreWeave. Basically blow all your anchored VWAPs to the IPO and your prior earnings. Not a great sign. I might put on a couple short lottos for CoreWeave.
Yeah, NQ go down to 6 something tonight. Let's see. The magnet fails us again. I need to start putting the magnet on the opposite side. My magnets are backwards. What are we even looking for? 600 tonight?
I think like 680 we can try to bounce, but bigger level I think it's gonna be like 440. Wait, let me full screen this. Yeah, I think more important levels like 450 area, 480. And then if not, it'll give us a partial gap fill, hopefully. Down into like the 200s. But I mean, if it came down to 680 like during RTH today, I would have tried it for a bounce, but we just never got it.
So it's gonna be crazy if in the last minute and a half we take out that IB low on NQ and just save the statistic.
10 points lower.
Come on, yes. Hold it. Pop back over that 750. Pop it. Pop it. There we go. There we go. Pop, 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 pop. Come on. Come on. Come on.
We're gonna do it after the close. No. Come on, give me 7.
I hope so.
ES is giving us a little pop. Enki's not. Okay, I'm gonna
1
keep
minute left. Come on.
70.
About to close it. Oh, closing it at this low. Ooh.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes. Come on.
Shit.
More. 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 More.
Oh, disgusting.
Close it over 78.
All right, here I'm gonna take
15
it.
seconds. Come on.
30.
Come on.
30.
Come on.
I'll swing 1.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Okay, I'm out. Whew.
All right, I'm gonna stop at 770. I'll swing the last one.
We closed almost exactly break even.
What did YM do? Oh, YM got a big pop. Oh, no, it's my power thing for my computer.
Good God. What is that?
I don't know why it's acting up lately. It's a battery and a surge protector for my computer. I don't know why it's popping off today.
Guess I'll just get out of oil.
All right, well, pretty okay day. Didn't do too much. Yeah, no big moves caught today. There weren't many big moves. Overall, pretty happy. Still like to get long lower. Who knows if we get it or not, but now we'll see. All right, I'll catch you folks tomorrow.
Sounds good.
All right, Rizzo.
See ya.
Ryan will probably call Rocket Lab numbers.
What happened?
They were asking if you were going to call Rocket Lab numbers.
Oh, I can. I should hear it any minute. I think it's what, in 2 more minutes.
That was my latest Instagram post, Newton. I'm about to post it to X. Charlie D'Amelio is throwing it back like daily at this point. on TikTok and you're bearish? Just make it make sense, bro. It doesn't make sense. It's crazy. Like, we can agree Charlie D'Amelio's now at a generational breakout. It's like, why wouldn't the market also be? Right, Newton? I mean... Dude, she's breaking out. She's like peaking right now. Maybe shouldn't have said that.
Somebody was throwing a little fit. I had to go
Uh-oh.
handle business. What are we waiting on? Rocket Lab? Rocket Lab moving down. I haven't heard the numbers yet. Still haven't heard the numbers. What the hell? I didn't hear the Rocket Lab numbers. Oh, there we go. EPS loss of 8 cents is in line. Revenue 234 million versus 230 million. Gross margin 29 to 31% gap. EBITDA bigger loss than expected. What are you? Iridium acquisition goes. Rocket Lab Q2 2026 saw our backlog grow to 2.36 billion, another record, which combined with new deals in the period since equates to more than 1 billion in new contracts across launch and space systems already entered into in Q3. Yeah. There you go. Good Lord. All right, well, kid's telling me to long oil. Well, that was a good afternoon trade. Pretty good day.
Let's go, baby. We got stock picks, right?
Yeah.
All right. And then after that, I gotta film a vid for the YouTube channel. We're getting a video every day.
Let's go.
I still gotta clip up some of the other videos we did though and make some shorts out of them. I have not done any of that.
The one with Peter.
I have to clip up that video too still. I haven't even touched that video really. That one's fire though. I gotta upload that to TikTok. Dude, I love this social media grind. Love it. Love it. Love it. I was built.
Well, it turned into a pretty good day. This candle right here.
That paid you, yeah.
It paid me nicely. That was a fun one.
That green candle paid me too. I mean,
Yeah.
it kept me out of trouble actually because I was buying the 750s again. I bought them at $2 and I bought them at 75 cents. I sold four. I sold four at $1.20. Then I bought at $2, and then I kept four for the close, so I made money back on those. But
like
a lot of work for fucking $180.
Yeah. SPX and SPY basically just went sideways the entire day. We literally closed where we opened, and we closed where we closed Friday.
I'll see you guys in the morning. Going
All
to
right,
my
Frankie.
next job.
Frank, you're not gonna come. You're not gonna come make some stock picks.
I'll get in the car.
All right.
I got to think on that. What
Be
time is
live
that?
in
5?
50 minutes. Yeah.
I got to think on that. Where do we go next?
It's tough. The hardest part is saying where will we be in a week?
Yeah, higher, I think.
And what path does it take to get there?
Exactly.
All right. Well, I had a much bigger day than I expected. It's always nice to see. All right, Rooster. Yeah, that push back above 77.50 on SPX. That was clutch. Oil's going to be probably a good fade at the open at some point tonight. We'll see how far it pushes. All right.
Howdy.
Yeah, I'll jump over to Stocks and Spaces.
Sounds good. I'll join you until stock picks.
Second highest close ever on the S&P, and we've got people bearish in the chat.
Charlie D'Amelio throwing it back daily on TikTok, and you're bearish. Make it make sense.
Hey, whatever. Hey, at least that's an example of somebody presenting a thesis. You
Dude,
know?
that is the Gen Z thesis right now. You could have the thesis of like, yeah, Dow hit all-time highs and banks hit all-time highs, NASDAQ should go. My thesis is Charlie D'Amelio is breaking out of an all-time trend, dude. Breaking out new highs. And you think the market ain't gonna do the same? She's throwing it back on TikTok.
Well, then,
like, come on.
Then
we're going to highs. We're going to highs. Simple as that. Simple as that.
All right. First off, I got two people to address here real fast. One, oil to 90 tomorrow. So we went up 5% today.
90.
You think we're going up 9% tomorrow?
Maybe.
Can man.
I don't know. That's juicy.
No. And then Lord of Wall Street, like there's nothing constructive here at all. So, I mean, if you have an issue, we can just remove you completely. Just for the good of everyone. And I will do it. I have no problem doing it. Because you're not even a good troll. It's not even a good troll at all. Honestly, it doesn't even make sense. Ask me how did I make $4,500 today if the trades didn't work? So, but Tam, man, on a more serious note, there is a big gap. So if you get some kind of headline that pushes this and overextends it up to this gap up here, I would look to fade that, especially right here. This 84.5. Otherwise, I'm still looking to fade this same area right here. All right. Sorry, I had to make sure we addressed. What the hell? All right. I got to shut this down. I got to go to Stocks and Spaces. Appreciate everyone.
Later, crew.
Make sure you leave a like on your way out. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Maybe we do a giveaway tomorrow if Boris doesn't ask.
All right, crew. We'll see you then.